Sunday, January 15th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, we're going to be covering Gulfstream Park. They have 10 races, great races, beginning at post time of the first race is 12:10. On this show, the show for horse players especially, and also horse racing fans and people who like to talk about horse racing. On this channel, interactive. A lot of people join the show, weigh in with their opinions, selections. They talk about the horses, answer questions, look over the card. We cover the races in real time. From the time the board opens right until they get in the gate. And then I give my selections or plays shortly before they start the race, so you have time to get them in if you want to indeed play my plays. But it's not just me. A lot of other players, a lot of sharp players are in here, and they weigh in and they give their selections and their plays as well. But we also do pre-recorded shows. So this is an experience, kind of a different horse racing show. So in that we cover it in real time, and we go right through the entire card. We're going to be covering all 10 races today. Yesterday, 11 race card, pretty interesting. We had a lot of, again, there's surprises. There's always going to be surprises at Gulfstream, let's face it. And let's face it, it's one of those meets where the trainers, when they send their horses to Gulfstream, they send them there with intent. They have all the top jockeys, for example, from New York, they're all down there. They're all now in Florida. The Ortiz brothers are there. Rosario is there. And Saez is there. And we have the other jockeys. Tyler Gaffleone is there. And then, of course, you have the regulars, the yokels, the ones that run at Gulfstream all the time. The Edgar Zayas and Paco Lopez. Those two, they dominate the circuit, right? Most of the year when Gulfstream is running, but then now you got the big guys coming in, and it's almost like they're getting bullied around. They're not so tough anymore, facing the top-notch jockeys of the United States. Even Julian Leparoux is there today. So we're going to start looking at this card a little bit, and we'll get to all that good stuff, but first coffee. Nice and smooth. It has a kick to it. Mary Lou's best coffee in town out of the Boston area. Now they have some different coffee shops there too, but now they've marketed their coffee across the United States. I'll show you what to look for. Mary Lou's best coffee in town, regular blend. I got this one on sale. I think it goes for about $9.99. I bought it about a month ago. So don't quote me on the initial price, but I got it a few bucks off. It was $6.99. So yeah, the pink bag. Okay, today 10 races, 10 big races. A lot of surprise finishes. What gets me about Gulfstream, what I've seen so far covering it since I went back to just daily live coverage, really, for the most part. I usually cover parks on the dark days, Mondays and Tuesdays. Then we switch over to Gulfstream. What I've noticed since they've started this championship meet the day after Christmas is now, it looks like there are some games being played in some of these races. Some horses that were in there, it looks like they're being pulled up late, that they just missed the board, or I saw another horse where the jockey was standing up on the horse coming around the turn when he was starting to make a move, and it seemed like he kind of held it back. I guess this stuff goes on everywhere in horse racing. But it really looks suspicious to me. And it's not just me, sour grapes, because some of these races I didn't even bet on. And that's another thing. When I give my selections, I let you know if I'm not playing the race. If I'm not betting on the race, I'll say, this is who I like, but I'm not playing, I'm not betting it. And that goes back to the racing report that I used to do from July of 2020 till really December of last year. So I'm not doing it anymore. I'm bypassing the racing report. I'm doing giving the same selections, even better. Customers don't have to pay for it. Doing the same selections here in real time. So it's almost like I'm on call. So if those customers, some of them ask me sometimes, Al, you doing, Al, are you doing, you have a report for Aqueduct today? Or, Coach, how come you're not doing the racing report? Well, I'll cover that right now. I'm putting, bypassing the report. I'm doing it here live instead in real time, covering these races. So if I'm not playing the race, just like the racing report, I don't play every race that used to be on the racing report, but the customers are asking for selections, so I give them. And I do the same thing right here on this show. So we'll just square that away right now. But some of these results look a little shaky. But hey, I guess you see that at any track when you're watching it during the course of a card. But it's not just me. There are a lot of people here that watch the show, and we've got a lot of people joining the show every time we go live. And you hear others screaming bloody murder as well. They see the same exact thing, and it looks suspicious, but it is what it is. Those of you who missed it a couple of days ago, it was Bob Baffert's 70th birthday. So I don't know if you have an email connection to Bob and you want to send him a birthday well wishes. He turned 70 a couple of days ago. And Bob, does he deserve the suspension? Yeah, sure. You cheat, you get caught. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. So 12:10 p.m., first race. I've looked over this card. I like what I see. Again, I see some good opportunities out there. And we have a lot of people really ringing up some big ones yesterday on the show. And I made some nice selections, some solid selections as well. And although some of them didn't win, there was some bombs that came in second. So it helped complete the exotics, like the exacta. And I see a couple of people here weighing in, so let's say hello. Armando, good day and happy day for all in chat. Good to see you, Armando. Good luck today. Hello, everybody. Today's pick 4. Austin, king of the pick 4. I can't really recall. I can't really recall seeing anybody hit so many pick 4s on a regular basis as Austin. So what do you got here? Looks like Austin. Everybody. Hello, everyone. And pick 4 is nothing to sneeze at. Some people, even the best players, they can go weeks without hitting a pick 4. It's not an easy bet. It's not easy. A pick 4 right here. Gulfstream. Good luck today. Good luck today, Austin. Yeah, so Austin has a pick 4 there, which starts in race 2. So scroll back if you can see it for a while. JW, yeah, I was just talking about that. I guess you heard me. A lot of suspicious stuff. See, it's not just me. A lot of suspicious stuff going on with Gulfstream Park jockeys. It's mind-boggling what's been going on. I had a horse the other day. It was a decent horse, and it was going off at long odds, right? And it was a 1-mile race. And I figured, and I saw that the horse had never missed the board at that distance. It was 5 tries, 2 seconds, 2 firsts, a second, and two thirds, right? So I figured I'm in good shape with this. And wow, I'm getting this odds. So, I pounded it a little bit to show. And it was going to be a good show price. It was going to be almost $7, right? So the horses are coming around the far turn. And this horse that I have is starting to make a move. Gaining on the leaders. And he's almost pulled up alongside of them. And suddenly the jockey stands up in the saddle. And I was like, I even said it. I usually call the races as they're going on here and there. And I said, what is this guy? Why is he standing up? What's going on? And all of a sudden he starts to drop back. and they're coming for home, and he drops back a bit, and then he starts running again, and then he comes up. I think he came in 5th. He starts making a move. I was like, why did he do that? Why was it? I still don't understand that. If anyone knows why a jockey would stand up the saddle, let me know. Anyway, he drops back after he catches up to the pack, and then he comes back again, and he missed the board, and for the first time at that distance. So yeah, JW, a lot of stuff. Amadeo has an early pick 5 for us for Gulfstream, and Amadeo, when Amadeo talks or weighs in, you better pay attention because he's hit some very solid races. And thanks for, we got an early pick 5 already. Tremendous. Jose, hello. Hey, Jose, welcome. Good luck today. Austin, race 2. Race 2, 3. Wow. Hey, thanks. TH. Good luck today, TH. JW, yesterday I lost 3 show bets on favorites, so I agree. Telling you, what's going on. Here we have Charles. Charles is a very sharp handicapper. Starts off the day yesterday with a horse named Charlie, but he's not playing it for that reason alone. And it was a bomb, and he ends up hitting not only the win place in the show, but he hits the exactor and trifecta. And Charlie weighs in on this. The championship meet, okay. The championship meet is always tough. Get jockeys back used to the track, plus new turf track. Yeah, the new turf track, and you got the Tapeta, plus the new turf track and dirt is playing fair. Okay, Tapeta is playing strange speed on lead, sprints off pace routes. Tapeta is playing strange speed on lead, sprints off pace routes. Wow. You know what I've noticed? I don't know if you've. I see the horses that are coming in from Canada. The Tapeta in Canada are not doing that well. It doesn't seem to be taking to the Tapeta in Florida. I don't know. Do you notice anything with that, Charles? Thanks. Yeah, getting back used to the track plus new turf track and yeah, it's a tough track. It's a tough track. So yeah, I can see that playing a role. Jose, what do we got here? Race 1, number 9. All right, Jose, good luck. Okay, going to start looking at that race in just a couple of minutes. So yeah, and now we're going to have Belmont. The Belmont meet in the fall was canceled because they're doing construction over there, and I don't know if early next year or later next year. They're going to have the Belmont Stakes as usual, but I don't think Belmont's going to even be open again until the fall. They're doing some putting in a new walkway, but they're also adding a Tapeta track. So now you're going to have Belmont to deal with the Tapeta over there. And how's that Tapeta going to play? All right, let's start looking at this. We're all set to go. Got my ice water. I shouldn't have to take ice water breaks. Islander Cup. They finally won a game last night. They beat the Canadians, but the Canadians are horrible. So they were lucky to get out of that game with a win. Anyway, it's a thermal cup, and for hot and cold, this way I won't have to go run for ice water or get new ice. Yesterday, I think I started this races off with this cup filled, and when I went back to get a little water, I think it lasted till about the 9th race, or it was 11 race card. I only went to get some ice then, and there was still some ice chips in the cup. So it actually works, so I won't have to be running around for ice. Steve, hey Steve. Do you watch the Gulfstream Park preview with the Gulfstream Park handicappers? No, I don't. I guess I've seen it before. I like Ron Nicoletti as a person. I like Ron Nicoletti as a personality. I really don't like to. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in a while. You know what I used to watch when I first got started in the handicapping? I haven't been playing that long. Well, 15 years. I started really. I've been a horse racing fan for years, but I only started handicapping, say, in 2007. For example, I started handicapping in 2007, And 2004 was, I went to the Triple Crown race with Smarty Jones. You know, once in a while I would go on the racetrack before that if I was on a date or something like that. But I didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't playing, you know, I didn't read the form. I'd buy that racing card and I'd look at the odds and I'd look at the finishing times. You know, I wasn't really familiar with the numbers. So I wasn't handicapping. So I went 2004 to the Smarty Jones. What a disappointment. People were actually crying after you lost that race. In 2005, I went to the Breeders' Cup at Belmont. In 2005, I also went to some other races. Matter of fact, the first triple I ever hit in handicapping, this will give you an idea. This my first trifecta in my life. It was on Belmont Stakes Day in 2005. And granted, I wasn't a handicapper then. I was there as a fan, and I was going by the actual finishing times of the horses. My first trifecta in my life was with Lost in the Fog, and he beat some other horse or colt named Egghead, and it paid small. I think for $1, it returned 40-something bucks or $2. It was $40-something trifecta for what I played it for. I guess it was $1. So Lost in the Fog was my first trifecta. And but still, it would be another 2 years until I began handicapping. I don't know how I went off in that direction. Charles, yeah. Charles, 23619. Exacta Tri Super Key Box. Win, place, show on 1. Okay, good luck, Charles. Charles is in the house. Two is one of the ones I'm using here in that race, matter of fact. Okay, let me catch up, and then we'll start looking at this. Charles, okay. Nice to know that, thanks. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's a good show. Yeah, I used to watch, where was I going with this? Talking Horses with Andy Serling and Jason Blewett at the time. I haven't really watched the Gulfstream show in a long time. I find those interesting, even though I don't let those guys sway my picks. If we happen to land on the same one, fine, but I won't let the public handicappers talk me off my entries. Karan, good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Good luck today. Number 9, Jose. Good luck, Jose. Lost in the Fog was fast. Yeah, I was very disappointed when he lost that Breeders' Cup race in 2005 at Belmont. That was the first loss he ever had. That was later in the year. And then Charles, a Boob's first race has a chance to be there in the money. All right, we're going to get to looking at that second bump, okay? Thanks, Charles. Good luck today, Charles. Save money for you to bet number 3 in the second. I have 3. 3 is one of my contenders in the second. All right, we're just about 22 minutes to post, so let's get started here. And okay, race 1. We'll talk a little bit about race 1. 21 minutes to post. 20 minutes to post now. Perfect. No scratches. 10 entries. Race 1. 1 1/16 mile on turf, a maiden. Okay, we got good ones in here. 53K for fillies, 3-year-olds. Yeah, we're not going to see 2-year-olds running this time of year. So, you know, those 3-year-olds now were 2-year-olds a couple of weeks ago. 2-year-olds don't start running until later in the year. So we're not going to see any 2-year-old races. But with some of these 3-year-olds, we're still going to see first-time starters. Okay, 1 1/16 on turf, maiden. Now, one jumps out at me here that looks a little bit interesting. And that's number 4, She's a Joy. Open 6-1. Jose Ortiz up. Now, what I like about this one, this is at a 1 1/16. She's already been tested 2 back on December 4th. At least she has turf experience compared to the others. A lot of the others are coming from the Tapeta. Now let me just scroll down, see if any others have turf experience in here. One's coming from Dirt. It's number 7, Sassy But Precious. Mo Tough. I'll be using Mo Tough again. You know, this is a Woodbine, you know, Emma Jane Wilson. The numbers are too good to leave out. You know, doesn't have the distance, hasn't been tested at the distance yet. But another one, I was just talking about this, coming from the Woodbine Tapeta. In 9, the favorite. I think the favorite's beatable, Stuck in Malibu. Let me talk. Let me go back to this. I just went through these real quick. Yeah, I like that this 4 has actually run on the turf. And Ronald Spatz, the trainer, 16% at Gulfstream. Jose Ortiz, are you kidding me? These Jose, Irod Ortiz, I mean, bet against him at your own risk. The way he's going, although I've used him a couple of times, he didn't come through. But Jose Ortiz, she's a joy, has the turf experience, and finished 5th 2 back, but that was only by a length and 3/4, and was coming on. So I think this one's going to also appreciate the extra 16th of a mile. So I'm definitely going to lead with that one. But I'm not done there. I'm looking at a box, a 3-horse box. The other one I like is number 2, Our Flag Flying. Now, Mark Cassie, very strong turf trainer. This one ran at 6 furlongs on the Tapeta. Another one, you know, coming from Woodbine. That's Mark Cassie's, like, he's one of the kings around that place. And made an optional claim and lone race. Ran evenly, really, for the most part. And it looked like it was still running fast at the end of 6 furlongs. And Cassie was, last I saw was, I'll have to bring up the trainer standings after yesterday, but the last I saw, he was the number 3 or number 4 trainer during this meet. He has more wins than Pletcher, even though he has 10 or so less mounts, or maybe less now. He didn't have a good day on Friday. I don't think he won yesterday, but he's been good during this meet. And if Our Flag Flying worked out on the turf, Mark worked him out on the turf, her out on the turf, 19th or 22. So the last 2 workouts actually have been on turf. So he's getting Our Flag Flying ready for this. And Luis Saya's up. And you're getting a price on this one too, 6-1. So far the 4, She's a Joy, 6-1. 2, Our Flying Flag, Mark Cassie, Saez, also 6-1, breaks inside. It has the 3rd highest Brisnet rating. 4 has the 6th highest Brisnet rating. All, by the way, going back to She's a Joy. But that's just something to look at, give you a general idea that the Brisnet prime power rating, because that takes into the whole body of work, and it's not race specific or surface specific. So it's just something to get a snapshot of the horse's body of work. So I'm not thrown by that. I just find it a little interesting to look at sometimes. If anyone wants a link for free Brisnet PPs, I can put that link up. If anyone needs the video, Gulfstream is one of those tracks that streams the video for free online. So if anyone needs that. And let's see. And the other one, so 4 and 2 I like. And 4 I really like with that turf experience. And Spatz training and Jose Ortiz up. And the 3rd one I like, which I really can't leave out, little troubling, number 8. Has a couple of nice races, and it really closes well. So I think it's going to like the distance. Mo Tough out of Motown, which is out of course, Uncle Mo. Emma J. Wilson, this is the one thing that bugs me about the 8. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on the board and keep an eye on the prices. This one, 8 Mo Tough, opens at 7-2, but Emma Jane Wilson, I'm seeing 0 for 49 at Gulfstream. 0 for 49. So now I'm really having second thoughts about the 8. I may instead move to the 9, Stuck in Malibu with Rosario, who seems to be heating up. So right now I'm on the 4-2-8, but now I'm throwing a question mark on that 8. I don't like Emma Jane Wilson up there at all, but this one does. Geez. Let me just look at. Oh, it's Emma Jane Wilson. It just looks better than the 9. It's been faster than the 9, and it closes better than the 9. So I may have to just bite the bullet. Maybe Emma Jane is ready. The trainer is really untested here too. Rachel Heldon. It shows here as of these PPs, no starts at Gulfstream. 9% overall in 44 races. I may have to go off this one. What do you got before I move on? Let me go up here and catch up in the chat. I agree. 3 horses, one of my singles in the pickup. See, I don't like 4 moves up in class today. Faded off my ticket. All right. Well, that's something to consider. Sure. Okay. Thanks for sharing that, Charles. 8 is scratched. This scratch must have been late. All right. That makes it a little easier. I was just looking at this earlier for a second, and okay. 8 is scratched. Okay. Thanks, Charles. That makes that easier. So I can get rid of this 8. And that opens things up a little bit. Now I'm leaning 9 to use in this exact box. That definitely makes it easier. The 9 gets the distance. Okay, let's catch up again. Okay, thanks for that, Charles. Okay, and Isaiah, thanks for that. Anybody else? Okay, let's look at some of the other horses you're all using in here. We'll try and go in order here and go. Race 2 wasn't early pick 5. 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. Amadeo. I try and do this when I can. Try and keep up with it when I can, and then I'll get back to it. We're still good. We got 12 minutes to post. 2, 3. Okay, we talked about the 9. Didn't talk about the 6. 2 and 4 we did. Let's take a peek at that 3. Paco Lopez. Okay, it's coming over from the dirt. 7% trainer Michael Dini. 2 for 30 at Gulfstream. 10% overall. The speed figure fits for sure. You're getting a nice price. Let me just look at the board here. Yeah, it's getting bet down. We'll go to the buyer figures for a second. See, 2, 4. 4 has some decent buyer figures compared to the rest of these. And of course, 9 is the standout. Something to consider. Let's look at the pools. Pools are fairly even. The 3's taken a lot in the pools. 9 has taken the most. I just want to go to who we can expect out front here. It's going to be a fairly paceless race. First on grass, Dini is okay going first grass, 14%. First time Lasix, 0 for 8. Paco Lopez, 60. He's been riding some questionable races here lately. Breeding suggests you will like the grass. Dam has 6 winners from 7 starters. Yes, 3's going to be tough. This might wind up being a pass race for me. I'll give my selection, but there are definitely better races down the road, including the next race. Okay. Okay, so you got Paco. You got the 77. Brisnet figure was closing strong. You know, it's going to the dirt. It's coming. It worked out at Tampa on the 8th from the gate. Sometimes it's a bit of a red flag when a horse works from the gate in its last workout. It tells me that maybe they're not comfortable in the gate yet. Out of Frosted, okay, tap it. Okay, you got the numbers, and Paco is still one of the leading jockeys here. And Confer, number 6, has the big last race. Is that the same race as Paco last race? December 18th, the 4th. December 18th, the 4th, third by a neck. 6 actually ran better than the 6 actually finished better than the 3. And they came out of the same race. Reyes stays up. Laura Cazares closes very well. Has some turf breeding in there. How about 3? 3 has excellent turf breeding. All right. 6 did beat the 3 last race. Okay, let's see who else we can talk about. Here we have Charles there with his 1. Let's look at that 1. We've looked at the others. And I heard some of you mention the 1 already here before. How much time we got? 8 minutes. We're good. Cecilia's Wing. The jock is 6% jock. It's getting spotted quite a bit of weight here. 7 pounds on the others. I like that. I like its race 2 back on the Tapeta. Opens 30-1. You get paid with this one, folks. Weak trainer, weak jock. Now I prefer others, but you know that race 2 back, a repeat of that could definitely grab a slice. You know, with any improvement. And it's worked out on the turf. I like that. On January 6th, Dam has 2 winners from 4 starters and 1 turf winner. May improve with Lasix. Well, they all might. Fairly expensive, $30K entry. All right. I like the weight break. I think that's definitely gonna help. Who else? Anybody else here? Let me catch up. Here he is, VR. How's it going? Good luck today. What do you like in the first race? I'm going to be giving my pick in just a minute. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Riedikish, how's it going? 9 over 6. Race 1, 9 over 6, 2, 3. I think that 9 is really, really the one to beat here. You just go back and double check that 9. Good luck today, Riedikish. 9 over 2, 3, 6. Okay, 9-3 ice cold. 9-3. Let's look at the board. Karan. 2, 3, 4, 9. Yeah, I like that 4. That's the one I'm talking about. Turf experience. Come on. I don't think it's going to pay much. I'm going to go look at the board. Good luck, Karan. 2, 3, 4, 9. Karan, another one. A lot of big hits. Was down a few hundred the other day, a couple days ago. And brought that to our attention. And I was like, you know, you got this. And before you know it, up over 3,000. with some massive hits. And it's not like massive hits where after the race is over, oh, yeah, I had this. And no, gave out the hits before the picks and the picks before the race. All right, I got to catch up now. Jose is here. 1, hammer the 9. Good luck, Jose. All right, 5 minutes to post. Crunch time. Let me just take one last look at the probables. One last look, first look. Okay. Pools. You see, the 4 is taking money here in these pools. Let me just. Daily double. Okay, I'm giving the pick in a second, people. Hold on, and all of you, and I'll catch up to your picks soon. Out of these, all righty. The 2 and the 4. All right. Let me get this bet in. My play is going to be a 249 exacta box. Let me get that in. 249. We still got a few minutes, and I'll catch up. All right. Race one play. I think any of these 3 can win. And again, if I'm not playing a race, I'll let you know, but I just put this in. I like the 4. The 4 jumps out at me. I like that the 4 has turf experience. And so that's my main one. And I was debating between doing 4 across the board instead of messing around with the exacta. But I'm not 100% sold on the 4, but I like it. I'm getting a feel for it, and the turf, and has turf experience. But in case it doesn't come in, I'm comfortable with a 2-9 or 9-2. So I think out of these 3, it gets done, and I'm pretty confident it will get done. So that's my play, 249 exacta box. Who else do you like? See, Karan, yeah, we have 3 of the same here. Good luck. Jose with your 1, Ritakish 9 over 623. Good luck, Ritakish. Charles, of course, he was one of the first to weigh in here. 2 over 3619. Super key box. Win play showing 1. Wow, you will get paid, Charles, with that 1. In Austin, talking pick 4, and race 1. Amadeo leading off with the 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. All right. I think we're pretty much caught up here. And so we'll start looking, see if there's anything else there as we head towards the post. I can tell you who I'm looking at in the second race. I'm 538, and I like that race for those double players out there. It's too late to get talking about those. Look at this, Samantha Perry, the track analyst. She picks the 4 to win. And that 4 is down to 9-2 now. Samantha Perry, her pick, her plays in order, 4-3-9-2. 4-3-9-2. The only difference here with You know, or that 3, she has that 3 in there. 9 is taking the money. It's Rosario is heating up. All right, 1 minute to 0 minutes to post, so they should be getting on the grass soon. Let's look who's taking the money in the doubles. The 4 is dropping like a stone, folks. What are the people watching the show and they heard what me and the 4, and now I'm killing the odds, killing my own odds. Giacomo. 2, 3, 4 exacta box, 50 to win on 3. Good luck. Good luck. I think you have a good setup here. I definitely think the 4 is going to be around, and certainly the 2. The 9, is the 9 really that big of a lock? Much time do we have time to talk about this? I'm just going to go back and look at the 9 for another second here. Okay, the distance should be no problem. It gets Rosario. The race 2 back. Hey, you know, has a bunch of races that fit here. Has finished second, third, has a bunch of, and a pair of fourths. Always seems to be around. Gets the jockey upgrade for being Cone, Patrick, who is 12% at Gulfstream. Rosario only 11% at Gulfstream, but I think he went. That's prior to yesterday where he had some victories. So let's keep an eye on that. This is going to be a tough race. I mean, these are lightly raced fillies. Any one of these could explode. I mean, the long shot, the 1, Cecilia's Wings, gets 7 pounds. Finished third, 2 back. 72, nice number. I mean, this is not an easy race. Hilberto, hi, good morning, trifecta, got it in time, 246. Good luck, Hilberto. Win place on 2. Loving that 4, folks. We'll see what happens. Good luck, everybody. We're here. It's post time. They're getting in, and let's win some money. Have a good time. That beautiful Sunday. 3 is the favorite now. The only thing that concerns me about the 3 is Paco Lopez. He seems to be riding suspiciously lately. So, and now he's favored. He's still a fan favorite in Florida, and we'll see what happens. Let's see, you know, if he breaks out here on the 3. The public seems to think he will. He's 9-5 now. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. First of 10. And Rosario on the 9, of course, and no longer the favorite. There goes 4. 4 is the one with the turf experience in here. That's one of the things I like. Bet down from 6-1 to 4-1. And Rosario, Joel sends it to the lead, 9-2. I have 4-2-9 box, so you know I'd rather see 4-9. And there's the 2 coming up. Stop the race, folks. No, we want the 4 to get in front before they stop the race, or the 2. I actually want the 2 to win this race. Right now on the board at 6-1. 2-4 is what works for me best. But hey, good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. We got a ways to go. This is mile and 16th. Who is that on the outside? 7, 15-1. Gaffleone on the 7. Come on, 2. Well, we got the 4 home. Should have done the 4 across the board, but hey, okay. At least I see that I'm on early. What happened with the 2? Did Saez pull up the 2? Did he hold him back at the end? There's no reason for him to fold like that. Suspicious rides continue at Gulfstream Park. But you know what? I'm happy that I'm on with the 4 and happy that I think some of you have it. And that I'm, on the money. I have 1 for 1 so far here. But not happy with the 2. And certainly not happy with the 9. All right. It's a mixed bag there for me personally wagering on that race, but I should have done just the across. I should have included it across the board. Well, 4-1. Hey, what do we got? 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6. I don't see anyone mentioning 7. I thought it was over. I thought I had that. What would that 4-2 have paid? What 2? Saez, are you kidding me? Look at this, our flying flag. But 7 did have a race 2 back. I got to go back and look at the 7 and see what the hell is going on there. That's the dirt. That's the dirt entry. They had the connections. First on grass, 13% for David Fawkes. Gaffleone, good jock. Stretching out. Don't. I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing here. I don't know what Luis Saez was doing for Cassie. It was like, hey, let's hold him back. We'll get better odds next time. Then we'll explode. All righty. Anybody, any opinions on this? What do you think of this last race? What do you think of that 4? So we're on the money at least early. Jose. I gave it out. What else can I do? I gave out the 4. Hey, let me, for you win players out there. Let's see. I got a good one for the next race. I actually like the second race better than the first race. And that was Jose Ortiz on the 4. I mean, bet against the Ortiz brothers at your own risk. All righty. On to race number 2. And get rid of race number 1. Let me bring up 3. 1, 2, 3. Race 4. Ugh. Luis Saez. Luis, what are you doing to me, man? We had it there. Let me see. Wait a second. What would that 4-2 exacta have paid? Let's see. What did I miss out on? 47.40 for $2. I was hoping for maybe an inquiry with the 4-7 though, $151. 10-20 horse. Win, place, show. Got to incorporate more of that into my. When I see one that looks good like that, just make sure that the win place is showing there. So, all right, race 2, Jose Ortiz. Hey, we can pause this. Race 2, what are we looking at? Race 2. 5.5 furlongs, all-weather track. And this is one of the races I think might be a juicy one. The others come a little further down. Race 2, 5.5 furlongs, all-weather, for 4-year-olds and up. So we got a sprint here. And this race, we don't have any scratches. Now, I landed one that's a bomb, actually. Number 5, Handsome Prince. And a couple others. So we'll start talking about Handsome Prince. Now, this is 5.5 furlongs. That's 5.5 furlongs. And there are, let me tell you the entries. Number 5, Handsome Prince, 20-1. This is the one that interests me most, and this is the one that's driving this race. But I will have some insurance in there just in case the Handsome Prince doesn't come through. Numbers are nothing to write home about, but comes with a big but. Has some numbers on the synthetic that fit this race. I mean, look at its synthetic numbers at the Tapeta here. If you go to back races, even the more recent one, 2 back, this is a claiming race for 10K. So it's moving up, but it's usually run higher than this before. The race 2 back, it finished 5th, but got stuck. It got bumped. It got stuck running 5 wide, and it ran a 76 Brisnet. So you take that 5 wide and you straighten it out, and you got them faster than the 76 number here. So you could boost that number a little bit, considering all the ground that Handsome Prince lost in that race. And then you go back, the 1-4 back got stuck a little bit wide again. Okay, but still ran a 76. And then you go back further, has some numbers in the 80s. Now, it doesn't win often, but on 8 tries on the synthetics, it has a high Brisnet. That's a 6-year-old, has a high Brisnet of 85. It has 8 races in the money 4 out of 8. In the money 4 out of 8, a win, a second, and 2/3 on the Tapeta. And it has won 3 at Gulfstream Park. Luca Pankai, the jockey, couldn't have a better jockey, 9%. Hey, this one opens at 20-1. Pankai and the last race, a poor speed figure, but that was on regular dirt. 2 back, 3 back, horrible speed figure, finished 7th, 29 back. But on the Tapeta, this one is a different animal. So that's what I'm looking at here. I'm putting weight into his Tapeta runs, so I'm going to use them, and I'm not going to use them alone. If I can get over 10, 11-1 on this one, I'm going to use I will play to win the place if I can get over. maybe 14 to 1, 12 to 1. I'm thinking about that. I got to think about the price. I think 12 to 1 might be fair. Get at least 12 to 1 on him. Because I'm not saying he's a lock, but I think he can finish at least second. Doesn't often, wins in 40 tries. On the board, 19 out of 40, though. So usually on the board, but usually, let's see, 10 play. You know, he's a good show horse. I definitely, you know, for you show players out there, if you can get a decent show price, worth a show bet if you don't want to, you know, stick your neck out. Anyway, the other ones I like that interest me, and I'm telling you right now, my play is going to be another exacta box, not specific order. So this is my protection. Number 3, Tis Romantic. Tis Romantic, Elizabeth Doble's trained. Elizabeth, 17% at Gulfstream, dangerous trainer. And get this, first after, now this one was claimed. First off the claim for Elizabeth connects 30%. 30%, and it's not out of like 10 races, it's out of 81 races. So I like that. I love that. 30% first off your first race with the team. And Lionel Reyes up 14%. I like that. Elizabeth in the last 2 weeks is won 2 out of 6. So there's my protection. Handsome Prince doesn't come in, doesn't win, comes in second, misses the board. I have this one, Tis Romantic, plus I have another. See, yeah, and this one, Tis Romantic, 8 races at Gulfstream, 2 wins in 2 seconds. On the all-weather, in the money 7 out of 18 times, and stays at the same level, 10K. And the third I'm going to talk about, and then I'll get to see, we'll talk about who you have, and take a look at those. And the other one I like, I love the name, number 8, Spirit Animal. Spirit Animal. Now, I'm going to box these 3, 5, 8. That's the plan right now, as long as the prices are right. So I like 5. I like, you know, 5 is the one that really interests me, and 3, of course, and, you know, the 3 might end up being favored. And go to the water here now for a second. Number 8, Spirit Animal. Oh, let me tell you the odds. Oh yeah, 3 was 3 to 1. Spirit Animal 6 to 1. If we can get 6 to 1 on this, I get it. It hasn't run on at Gulfstream, but on the synthetics, it has 2 races and it finished second twice. Eduardo Carmori, 0 for 12. Now that's a bit of a concern, but I'm not going to go crazy about it. He's not riding the horse. And Spirit Animal is finished first, second, 7 out of 19 times. He has some nice numbers. I like his running. He has some back numbers on turf that are really big. You got to go back a year. But I don't know if Spirit Animal is probably not the same animal that he was then, but he has a turf race in July that fits. He's running state, you know, at Indy. So he's run stakes company before. So they're moving up in class. Claiming races, Eduardo, 17% in claiming, 90 plus days away. I like that Spirit Animal might get in there and mix it up with the others. There's some other early speeds in here. So I think the stage is set for Spirit Animal today to be part of this mix. And there aren't too many entries, but as that, yeah, Stormy Soul is the other speed in here, gets the speed inside. Yeah, he's gonna, but Stormy Soul doesn't have to win this. He's 4 to 1. He gets Tyler Gaffalione. Yeah, Gaffalione's probably feeling his oats right now. coming off that last race where he snuck into second. But the other ones have run faster races than this. And Emma Jane Wilson on the 2, the 7-2. Emma Jane Wilson, look at her, 0 for 49. Who knows what she is now after the last race and the last couple of days. I kind of recall her being on a race yesterday or the day before. She might be 0 for 53 for all we know. I think the 3 is the perfect insurance that even if my 5 doesn't get in, and Spirit Animal has some speed, and at least Spirit Animal has some decent numbers compared to the number 1 on the Tapeta. So yeah, that's my initial play. 358. I haven't even looked at the board yet. I'm going to take a look at the board now. I don't want to be blind going into this. And I want to see, there's 8 minutes to post. My 5 is down to 8 to 1. 9 to 1 now. Okay, number 3, 2 to 1. Okay, how about Spirit Animal? Number 8, 11 to 1. I think Stormy Soul, the 1, is very, very, very vulnerable. I think that's a vulnerable favorite. No, well, second choice. So I'm on 358 box, and I'm going to put that out there right now. Let me just check the odds before I put that out there. No rush, no rush. Let's get to see what everybody has to say about this. Good job, Cyril. Thanks, Hiliberto. Yeah. Would have liked to connect on the exacta, but yeah, that 4. Thank you. That 9 was trash. Yeah, pick 4. Yeah, we got to go back to Austin. Austin has the pick 4. I just want to bring his pick 4 up since he was kind enough to share it with us. And Austin is, I never saw anybody hit as many pick 4s. I mean, multiple pick 4s sometimes on a card. And what did he hit? The pick 5 in the Aqueduct card? It's one of the, it's like daily. Penn National, King of. So that's Austin's pick 4 here in Austin. So you're singling 3. Okay, so good luck. You got Austin's pick 4 if you go back. Early pick 5, and I think Amadeo had an early pick 5. I want to see how Amadeo did in pick 5. Yeah, you got it done. Great job, Amadeo. You're alive with that 4. Great job. Keep it going. Race 2. You like the 3 singles also? I have the 3 also. Okay, let me catch up with everybody. See, we are. That 9 was trash. Great call out. Thanks, Austin. Gene, race 6 is a money back race if horse does not win and comes first, second for $10. New Jersey bets. Hey, Gene, good luck today. Thanks for sharing with us. James White, good luck, James. The pick 4, James. All right, go get him. Work on race 6, Al. I've already done the work. I'll get there, Gene. Right now, I got to take it a step at a time. Hilberto, I play exacta, trifecta, and Suba. Key 131378. All right, good luck, Hilberto. Okay, so we got some time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in my pick. My 5, the 5 again. The one that really interests me is the 5. Opened at 20 to 1. It has Tapeta races that can win this or at least hit the board. Open 20 to 1. I thought it was going to be a big bonanza play. I said I'd bet it across the board if it was over 12 to 1 or so, and it's not over that, so I'm not going to go that route right now. But what I will do, I love the 3, and I like Spirit Animal at a price. Spirit Animal has some back races that really work here, and we're getting a price there. Spirit Animal is now 11 to 1, so I'm going to put in I just put in my bet, and I'm going to list it right here. Race 2, exacta box, 358. I will collect a nice payout if this comes in. Okay, race 2, 3, 5, 8, exacta box. Filiberto, okay, Filiberto, another one. Filiberto, a regular one that cashes tickets, nice tickets, excellent tickets here. I play exacta try key. Okay, we saw that. Okay, good luck, Filiberto. 3 over 6, 8 exactas, race 2 Gulfstream. Let's talk about the 6, since we're bringing that up here. Okay, good luck, Austin. 3 over 6, 8. Okay, 8. Hey, the 3-8 works for me, Austin. Let's see. Let's talk about the 6. Military drill. I like that it's 2. Military drill has 2 wins over 9 tries over the poly. I like that it's won here at Gulfstream on the poly back in May. It has some good pace. This one could run early or it could come from off the pace. So it's a versatile entry. Military drill. Oh, you got D'Angelo here. First off the claim, D'Angelo. Oh, after 100, get this, 160 races. Just making sure they're not going off here. 160 races. First off the claim, D'Angelo. 28% wins. And Jose Ortiz is up on a 12-1. These are the type that Jose comes in religiously. Wow. The numbers are there. Has some numbers, competitive numbers. The race 2 back. Hey, that fits like a glove here in this race. Very dangerous with a repeat of the race in October. 2 back. Wired the field. So, yeah, not impossible. Military drill to hit the board at least. How about the 1? Gene, I like that Gaffleone is on the 1. I like that 1 gets the rail. I like that the 1 has its early speed, big early speed, and the rail. And I just think others are a little faster, at least by the numbers. And I think Spirit Animal is going to give that. I think there's going to be a battle between the 1 and the 8, Spirit Animal. Let me just go back to the 1. You know, I'd never try and talk anybody off their horse. You know, this is just me. And you can see, you know, by my picks, 3, 5, 8 box that I didn't use it. So it's raced back in September. I mean, if it runs that, it at the $7,500 level, I mean, it was a little longer. I mean, that's the race that jumps out at me. And I'm a little concerned when I see the Woodbine Torpedo horses running on the Gulfstream Torpedo. For some reason, they haven't seemed to. But it's a small body, small sample size that I've seen. So it might be just a coincidence, you know. Good trainer, 19%, Drexler. 0 minutes to post. I guess I got to get over there. Not impossible by any stretch. I mean, I just went. I see others with faster numbers on the. And this one's been running a while, six years. It ran a big one in November of 21. I mean, that's going back a long ways. Runs that one. It's 6 furlongs at Woodbine. It wins. It did have a bullet workout in its last workout, but the last workout was in October. But Martin Drexler, dangerous. Trainer, 19%, dangerous. Gaffleone, dangerous. First off the claim, Drexler, dangerous. 23% first off the claim. Early running speed in the rail may improve at the shorter distance. Yeah, if this one shortens up, though it really hasn't run any faster when it's only ran twice at this distance. So that's the 1. It has a shot, as do some others that I'm not using this race. Like the 2, for example, another one coming from Woodbine, but this one has an excellent Gulfstream trainer In DePaulo, 25% so far. But the jockey on the 2, Emma Jane Wilson, is more than 0 for 50. She hasn't won a race here at Gulfstream. Who else? Amadeo, not place, win place, number 3. Looks good. Good luck, Amadeo. Giacomo, 1, 2, 3, exact the box, 50 to win on 3. Giacomo, another one. Giacomo hits big tickets regularly. Good luck, Giacomo. And Karan, another one, 3, 1, 2, 7. Good luck, Karan. Let's see what my 5 is right now. And of course, I have my pick here. We've got to scroll back a ways. I'm on 3, 5, 8 box. I like the 5. I like how the 5 runs on the synthetic, and much better there than on the dirt. And opened at a big price. Opened at 20 to 1. What is he now? 10 to 1, half the price. So I'm not going to bet it to win. I'm not getting the odds that I want to win. I want it over 12 to 1 at least, and I'm not getting it. So I like the hunch play about the Tapeta, but I have 2 and Spirit Animal 8 also. No, 3, not Spirit Animal. Tis Romantic. I have the 3 and the 8, so I'm 3, 5, 8 exact the box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Anything else? No, I think we're all covered here. So let's win. And you know the deal. Ice water through your veins. You don't want to be an emotional basket case. You bet on the horses. You bet on them you put money on them for a reason. You're confident. So enjoy the race, everybody. Here comes 8, Spirit Animal. Who's your spirit animal? They're off. I expect 1 and 8 to be showing the speed, and they're not. Now, I don't have the 1, but 1 is definitely running so far back. Is he getting clouded? He looks like he's having trouble on the rail. Where's my 5? Spirit Animal and Stormy Soul are running all the way in the back. 1 is running dead last at 2 to 1. Where's my 5? Come on, 30 to 1. Handsome Prince. 3, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3 actually is the one I'm on. Come on, 5. Handsome Prince. Come on, 5, 5, 8. 5, 8, 5, 8, 5, 3. Where's the 3? Spirit Animal. Spirit Animal, get up there, baby. Holy crap. Did 3 get second? All right, we got it. Handsome Prince wins. Tis Romantic second. There's my 5. I should have played a daily double 4, 5. All righty. 11 to 1 over a 2 to 1. I thought I was hoping for Spirit Animal to get second. I actually would have had to try if I just boxed those 3. All right. Who are the happy campers here? I am. What do we got here? Elamar Romero. Hi, Elamar. Welcome. Good luck today. Good luck. I can't. Does anyone understand it? I don't understand, but good luck. If you have anybody understands Elamar, good luck today, Elamar. Good to see you. Thanks, Hiliberto. Yeah, we had that 358 box, and I talked specifically about the 5, and I talked specifically about the 4 last race. So we're off to a good start today. Got that exacta. What is that exactly going to pay? I'll tell you right now. Probables. I should have bet the 5. I didn't get the odds. 5-3. Yeah, 92.60. All right. I bet it for $1, so I get back 46. Made 40 bucks on that race. What the hell, right? Beats losing, but we're on fire. What would the double have paid if I played the double? 4 with 5. 125. Okay, we're on so far. Game on, folks. On to race 3. Who else? Let's see. Thanks, Austin. I just boxed it for $1 for the exacta there, but yeah, would have had the trifecta. That would have been if Spirit Animal had got second. Geez, Spirit Animal. This is funny, right? Now I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a second here. Thanks, James. Now, what troubles me about that race, even though I won, now I just see really nothing wrong with this race because my 5-1. Siri, kidding, just kidding. I do see something wrong with this race. Why was Tyler Gaffleone running last with number 1 in that race? It was the main controlling speed, and he had the rail. I don't get that. I'm telling you, there's something going on here. I mean, Spirit Animal, not Spirit Animal. I would have loved Spirit Animal to get second. Why was Gaffleone running last on that 1? I don't get that. But we move on to race 3. Handsome Prince. Spirit Animal, geez. I think Spirit Animal would have actually paid more to show than Handsome Prince. Yeah, Spirit Animal is going to pay more than Handsome Prince to show. Probables, if that 8 would have got up for second, I'd be talking about a 235 exacta instead of a $92 exacta. Spirit Animal, at least you got in the money. Okay, and again, I want to know what happened with Tyler Gaffleone, who ended up coming up from last place. Speed on the rail, great jock, great trainer, and did not even attempt to do any running until the end of the race. Was running last, the early speed. On to race 3. Okay, I got the ice water cup here. I'm trying Island Cup. Trying to keep the water, the breaks to between 3 races instead of every 2. Always looking for improvement here, so I won't have to run around for ice. This is the thermal cup. On to race number, let's see, Amadeo at Laurel, 2, win place 1. Race 2, win. Good luck, Amadeo. He has his Laurel pick right here, folks. Okay, on to race 3. What do we got? Now, this is a tricky race. I have a question mark next to this race. This might even be a pass race. I got to look. For starters, I think that number 3, I got to get to the race before I start talking about the numbers. Race 3, 5.5 furlongs. We're on the poly track again. 5.5 furlongs, poly track, maiden claim. For maidens, of course, 4 years old and upwards. Now I'm just going to go back and I'm going to, okay, let's see if anybody's talking about anything. Just going to go back and talk about something for a second. Oh, that's the thing. I talk about this sometimes. I talk about whether you win a race, whether you lose a race, or you pass a race, you want to have someone be able to come up to you and take a picture of your face, and you really shouldn't have to see a difference. And because you want to have ice water running through your veins, you want to be on an even keel. You don't want to get emotional, become an emotional basket case watching the races. And I think I was a perfect example of that right here during the first two races. Okay, I called the winner, the 4, but I missed on the exact and lost that race. And then the last race, I called a 20-1 shot, one going off at 10-1 or 11-1, and I actually called all 3 and hit the exacta. And if someone went up to me right and took a picture of my face, you probably wouldn't see a difference between the first race and the second race. You know, I won the last race. I'm not bouncing off the walls. You know, I'm just now focused on the third race. So I talk about this all the time. It's not just coming up now. So that, yeah, ice water through the veins. You want to stay on an even keel. And right now it's all business again. So 3, yeah, 5.5 on the all-weather track. Okay, just make sure there's no scratches here. There is a scratch. Okay, and the 8 was scratched, Nightbird, and that's one of the ones that I was going to use. That really, I saw something with it. I'm not even going to talk about it now since it's not in the race. It was a 15-1 shot. I think the 3, Forested Faith, is vulnerable. It's dropping in class. Dropping in class here. Now talk about this one first. Okay, obviously number 1, we'll talk about the one who's the 2 who stands out against the others. So Mo Dazzle obviously has to be used here. Okay, number 2, and must be used in the top slot somehow, or included in the top slot with others. So I think everybody sees that. So I'm not going to, beat that one to death. Number 2, Mo Dazzle. Second career race, the trainer Carlos David, 27%. Jose Ortiz up. Come on, everyone's going to use this one. I think this one's going to probably be less than even money. I may even pass this race, except for one thing. I see some bombs that might be contenders that slip in underneath. And I think 3 might get beaten by some of those bombs because it's an erratic runner. It's been trying. It's 0 for 9. Frosted Faith has the early speed, nice early speed. Been around into the stretch numerous times, leading the way. Lost by a nose, lost by a half a length. Finished. I mean, and once it even lost with Ortiz up by a half a length. Was that Ortiz's fault or was it the horse's fault? You have to wonder. And, Jose Ortiz rode this one in February. Well, it looked like a wire job coming for home and then got nailed. And they say the horse yielded. What did the horse just drop anchor right before the line? Some horses are like that. It's a money burner. It's been favored 1, 2, 3. Yeah, going back as recently as 3 back at Monmouth. Now it's on the Tapeta. At Gulfstream, 5 races, 3 seconds and a third, and finished third. I'll use it. Don't get me wrong. I'll use it, but I'm not going to use it alone. And I'm certainly not going to use it on top. Number 3, Forested Faith. The other ones I'd like to talk about, and then we'll get, then I'll get over and get to what's going on here. That's where number 7 I think looks interesting, and that's a 20-1. Ismael Jaramillo up. Who can forget that race where Ismael Jaramillo was on the 9-horse? And what track was that? Was it Gulfstream? It must have been. And there was somebody in line to be the lone pick 6 winner. And he's leading, has the race in the bag, coming for home. And there was one guy was gonna win what, 350 grand or 500 grand, something. Lone winner in the pick 6. Jaramillo on top, number 9, about to nearing the finish line, and Jaramillo falls off the horse. So no pick 6. What's up with that? And I watched that replay. It doesn't. Was he going to be shot if he won that race? And he just jumped off the horse to save his own skin? I don't know. I never saw something like that before. The replay's out there. Look it up on Jaramillo pick 6 on Google it on YouTube. Just horrible. I could probably find it and put the link down below. But anyway, getting back to that 7, Jaramillo's up on this horse. My problem, this is the reason it's 20-1. Now remember, last race that 5 was 20-1 and had a horrible trainer, and one of the reasons 20-1 and the horse won. Now this one's kind of the same way. 2% trainer, Sean Duffy. 2%. 1 winner out of 48 races, and 0 for 28 at Gulfstream. But I think this one might be able to get into second. I think I'll lead with the 2 on top. I like its last race. I like that it has shown some big early speed, especially 2 back at Colonial Downs. You didn't do well. It ran out of gas. It's dropping a big class drop today. Jaramillo, I know I talked about him falling off the horse in the pick 6. But truth be told, he's a tremendous, tremendous jockey, very talented, and he's at 16% for the year. He's 16%. Let's see. They show him at 16% at Gulfstream. This one has early speed. Can it carry the speed finally at the lower class at 20-1? I'll use it underneath. And the last one I want to look at, there's a lot of speed signed on for this race. So it's like choose your poison. Will I play this race? I'm probably going to pass. I think there's too many intangibles. But what I will do is I will give a pick that I think will get it done, has a good chance to get it done. Rock Solid Words, number 9, another 20-1. This one gets Ivan Pimentel up. 0 for 21 jock. I think you're going to get paid. Another one with a lot of early speed, runs some really fast fractions, especially on the Tapeta. And it has a race back in July that fits this. And if it can get back to that, it's dropping back down in class to the 12-5 level, where it might be more competitive. Trainer is only 8%, Henry Colazzo. So those are the ones I'm on right now. I'm just going to pick. The one thing that threw me off a little bit was the scratch of the 8, who was another speed, a really big speed, Knightsbird. One of the speeds, only with a better trainer, 19%. That would have been a 15-1. So, my initial play here is 2 over 379. And an exacta, that's all. I'm not going to go crazy. Maybe I'll take it a step back. I may suggest a trifecta, but I got to take a look at the board. I'll take a look at the board real. 2 is 6-5, 3 is 7-2. What about the 7 and 9? 7 is 15-1, 9 is 21. So what I'm going to do this way. Still got a couple others to look at, and there's 10 minutes to post. So I want to get to what everybody's saying, what it has to say here. One big on number 5. Hey, Hazafu, good luck. Great job, Hazafu. Good luck today. Glad you can make it. Roberto, yeah, you had the dub. Today is the day. Yeah, would have been the double, 4-5. That would have been, yeah, but we're on today. We're ahead. We jumped out front. And most importantly, I'm glad. I'm always glad, especially when I give out good selections on right here with all of us here. You know, trying. That's the whole point of this, really. We're part of the big point of it, aside from interacting and sharing handicapping angles, taking a look and enjoying the races together. But yeah, that's a big part of it. You know, hopefully helping each other out with some good selections. Ellamore. Okay. If anybody can translate for Ellamore, well, I'm trying to figure out exactly. Well, you know, I can give out the numbers, but okay. Anyone can translate? Ellamore, thank you. Gracias, Ellamore, for joining us. Gulfstream race 3 exacta, 7:10:23. Okay, good luck. Okay, let's look at some of those others here. I talked about the 7. We talked about the 2. I've talked about the 3. What about the 10? Let's take a look at the 10. Let me give you my pick here first. Race 3. Pick 2 over 3 trifecta. I'm pretty comfortable with this. Okay. Now, this is my preliminary play. I'm very comfortable with the 2. Ortiz up. I like the 7 and the 9 that they have big speed. I like that the 3 is a hang job, usually finds its way into the money, inside and also out of speed. So I'm looking for one of these bombs. I don't know if both of these long ones are going to get in, but I'm hoping one of them does, and I'm hoping one of them beats that 3 because that will light this trifecta up. Okay. Race 3. 7. Okay, now about 10. Okay, 2 is a clear win, followed by 10, 11, 12. All right, let's talk about some of these others. Good luck, Zafa. Good luck today. I'm glad you could make it. Always a pleasure. So we're going to talk about this, Gulfstream exactly. We're going to talk about the 10, 11, and 12. Since Zafa's on that 10, 11, and 12, and Amadeo's on the 10. So let's take a look at it. 6 minutes to post. We have time. Everyone, Claudio and Brian at Gulfstream, 2 of the analysts, are both on the 2. And Claudio has the 10. And they both have the 10, Claudio and Brian. They have the same 4 horses in there, 2, 3, 10, and 11. I'm looking to get one of the inside speeds bombs into the trifecta. So, if not ahead of the 3, if not behind the 3, ahead of the 3. Let's go to number 10. Eternal Flame. What I love about the flame here is you get Sayas up. Sayas let me down. Okay, forget that. Eternal Flame, there's so much speed signed on in this race that leaves the door open for Eternal Flame, who has the 3rd highest prime power rating, to close into 3rd. And now this one on the Tapeta hasn't won a race. None of these have won a race. It's a maiden race. It has a 2nd and 2/3. And Gulfstream, 9 races of 2nd and 3/3. Its last race at 5.5. Let me just double check something here. Okay, today's distance, beautiful. It came out of the clouds and closed and just missed. And now today they get a jockey trainer, a jockey change. They upgrade to Luis Sayas, who's 22% from Torres. But not only that, you have the dangerous Jose D'Angelo as a trainer. And D'Angelo, 20% here. I believe he's the 5th leading trainer at the meet. I'll have to go double check. I'll bring up those jockey and trainer percentages up. Maybe after the 4th race. Maybe it's maybe in a few minutes. D'Angelo, yeah, 20%, and he's 25% 3rd off the claim, 22%. on the Tapeta surface, the polytrack. And since this one has joined D'Angelo's barn, fired its career best last race, and uh, he has a pair of third place finishes, and now it's just like, hey, let's do it. And they moved from Torres over to Saez. So yeah, and with all those early speeds in there, that opens the door for Eternal Flame to close. Definitely dangerous. How's Eternal Flame on the board right now? Eternal Flame, 7-1. You'll get paid with Eternal Flame. And let's check some others. Okay, the 11. We're talking about the 11. Miguel Vasquez up 17%. Gun Maestro. Numbers look light to me. I like the jockey. I love the trainer, Danny Gargan, 26%. Danny Gargan, always a threat. I like the fact that Gun Maestro drops today from 50. Oh, what a big drop. Gets blinkers. Tough to say. Danny Gargan, it's only added blinkers a few times and hasn't won with any, but it's only three times. I mean, this one's been getting its ass kicked. Double-digit length losses in all races. But now he moves to Danny Gargan's barn. And when a new one enters Danny Gargan's barn, Danny wins 30%. So this is a whole new ball game now, and has a workout. 9th of 55 tries. 9th out of 55, 48-second workout last on December 30th. I like the Gargan angle. I like the fact that he's 150. Wow, they're really giving up on this one, Gun Maestro. 150K horse going for 12.5. Really dropping. Are they trying to steal the purse? And then you got Danny Gargan, definitely a contender. I mean, the numbers has to improve, but if anyone can improve an animal, it's Danny Gargan. 2 minutes to post. Let's see who else out there. Let's see who else. We got Karan, 1, 10, 11, 12. Okay, everybody likes that 10, 11, 12. Let's look at the 12 real quick. 12 can't be broken. This one is 0 for 26 lifetime. Okay, 2 competitive races, the last 2-3 back. 9% jock Pankey, 9% trainer, stays at this level. I prefer others. I know it has a couple of races in here that fit this. I like it. I prefer it underneath. It seems to finish second and third a lot, especially recently. Second, third, fourth by 2 lengths, third. I mean, I think it's going to be on there. It'll probably be on the board somewhere. It has a good chance anyway. I'm going 2, 379, 379 try. Anybody else? Amadeo has his Laurel picks. If you're interested, good luck, Amadeo. And who else? Eleanor. Okay, no. All right. If anyone can translate for Eleanor, good luck, Eleanor. You got our numbers here. See if I can remember my numbers. Tres, 5, 8. Say 5, 8. Tres, 5, 8. Box. Whew. Who else? How close are we to this race? 2 is down to 7.5. 7 is 17-1. 9, 25-1. All right, let's get it done here, folks. See? Karan, good luck. Who else? Anybody? Gulfstream, going once, going twice. Right here we go. Amadeo, exact try box 7-10-2-3. Good luck. Hey, I think you have a shot here, Amadeo. Good luck. Okay, they're walking around. There were no rush to get in. 11 has taken all that money with Gargan. What we were just talking about, what is Gargan? 40% first with the team. 30% out of 44 tries, 30% first out with the team. How do I see this pace setting up? I think we're going to have it's a lot of speed. We're going to see a bunch battling for the lead. And that, my friends, is why I think Eternal Rose, not Eternal Rose, what's its name? Eternal Flame. I think you're getting a nice price on the 10 Eternal Flame with Saez and D'Angelo. I gotta think that 10 is going to drop. This is going to be one of those. The odds you see in here are total bull, a hogwash. We've seen this before the last couple of days. Gulfstream, they're running. The odds cut in half. 5-1 becomes 2-5 or 3-1. And we got a big field, and we got a lot of speed. Let's watch the odds on that 10. Let's look at the pools. Lemon is 2, of course, is taking the most, way by a lot, the most place money, win money, show money. 3 is taking a lot of show money. What about my 7? My 7 is taking a lot of place money. What is going on here? 19-1 on the board. Okay, the 10. I mean, you want to bet a show bet and hope for the best? I don't know. Tough call. I don't think it's going to pay much. They're getting in, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Anybody else? Taking 11 to show. Pace! Good luck, Pace. Good to see you. 11 is very dangerous. Yeah, Gargan. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And here's my try play. And we're coming off of a nice hit there with the exacta last race and gave out a couple of big winners the first 2 races. Actually, 4 or 5. Let's keep it going here. Yeah, I think the 2 is the best. That's no secret. Everybody has a 2. Now, if the 2 loses this race, then it's time to maybe think about calling the FBI. All right. Five doesn't want to go in. Wheat sheaf. Good luck, everybody. Everybody who's here and joined the show today, part of the show. Thank you for joining us. It's a pleasure. Let's win some money. Let's have some fun, most of all. Okay, good luck, everybody. May the best voice win. Where's that 2? Now, I got 2 over 379, and my 9 goes to the front. That's fine. Now, what I'm a little, and that 5 is leading the way now? 5 got bet down. 14-1 now after opening 20-1. Here comes the 11. Am I seeing things, or is 2 not even part of this race? Jose Ortiz on the 2. Where are you? Now, Jose's taking this race off, folks. Here comes the 10 closing. Wow, what a great race by the 10. Jose did get 3rd. I mean, he came all the way back. Does anyone have the phone number of the FBI? What is that? I think some of you had this, though. So let's see all the happy campers out there. I lost $3. If that 11 hangs on for third, I think some of you had this. 10, 12, 2. I'm sure some of you had this. 12 is 14 to 1, folks. All right, Karan gave us 1, 10, 11, 12. I look back and see who gave us the predictions or the plays, and that's what we go with. Oh, let's see. And I try and catch up and check out. This way everybody knows who's hot and who's not. Okay. Karan, tremendous. Great job again, as usual. Congratulations. Thanks for giving it to us. Gave it to us right here. Right here. No excuse not to have had it. Who else? I think Karan's the only one that gave us our pick here. I did. I gave a pick. Wait a second. No, Amadeo gave a prediction. It's 3 exacta, 7, 10, 2, 3. What happened with that 2? Hilberto in place 12. Great job on that 12, Hilberto. Great job. Excellent. That place. I mean, that 12. What were the odds on the 12? 16 to 1? Let me check. 14 to 1. 10, 12, 2. I think the 10 was a damn steal, at least to hit the board in this race. And I'm a little curious about what Jose Ortiz was doing in that race to come in. I mean, he was running all the way in the back. Come on. What, he took the race off. He took the race off on a chalk, big chalk. All right. 11. Wait a second. 11. Was 11 in there? Fourth. Okay, wait a second. Aaron, how's it going? Here's a nutty on this one. Super at 145. 11. Good to see you, Aaron. Good luck today. Let's make some money. You should have been here earlier. I talked about, I gave the 4 as my main horse in the first race. I just missed the exact, I think, but the 4 opened at 6 to 1 and 1 at 4 to 1. And then I gave him a 5 as my main horse in the second race, opened at 20 to 1, and I gave out a 358 exacta box. And the 5 was 20 to 1, and it came down to 10 to 1 or so. And it won. And I got the exacta. It was 5-3. Like a $92 exacta. And the 8 came in third. So if I would have boxed it for all 3, it was just an exacta box with those 3. You would hit the double, which was 190 or 100, I don't know, 100 something bucks. But you would have had the exacta in the second, daily double, and 2 nice. We're on today. We're on, you know, we're on fire so far, 2 out of 3. Good to see you, Aaron. Good luck today. Yes, we just saw that great pick. That when what were the place prices? Hey, AC, 10-12. I gave a forecast. I didn't see it, but good luck. Great job. Okay. Did you post that up above? Let me know. Okay. Good luck. I got to get some more coffee. It's been 3 races. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Let's keep it going. It's you know how racing goes. You can change in a heartbeat, but we're going today. So good to see you, Aaron. Okay, and I'm gonna step away, get some fresh coffee, and I'll be back in a few. Let's see, Aqueduct pick six. Oh wow, we're up to okay. Aqueduct picks from Amadeo. Hiya, Mike. Welcome. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Okay, I will be right back. And we're back, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. All right, 3 races in the book. Improving, instead of every 2 races, I step away now every 3. So you get new coffee, what have you, take a break for just a couple of seconds, a short break. So instead of 2 races, it's 3. Always looking for ways to improve all horse racing all the time. And we're going to get back right to the 4th race now, but first coffee. Hot coffee, fresh cup. Nice smoke's coming out of the cup. I don't know if you can see it. Excellent coffee today. Mary Lou coffee down. Excellent. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Let's go on to the next race. Let's see, what do we got? Mike. Hi, Mike. Welcome. Good luck today. Who's Alpha? I got the exacta 4 as predicted, 210. I scrolled back. I tried to get everybody who predicted it, but great job. Great job, Who's Alpha. That was, what did that exacta pay anyway? Let me just check what that paid. That's a nice hit. 10, 12, 171.80. Wow, great job, everyone who had it. Let's see, 4 minutes to race 4. Who else? Then I got some picks here for this race, the 4th race. Amadeo, Aqueduct, for win play. Okay. Yes, I just did it when it was about to start. Head start. I'm done for the day with the delicious forecast. Great job, AC. Yeah, I try and get it as much as I can. And when the race is about to start, I'm of course going to watch the race. Do you know I actually missed an entire race yesterday? But the good thing about that was I kept up with everybody here, was talking with everybody here. And then when I went to the race was over. And I lost. I had a show bet on a 2, which was a long shot, and it came in 4th. Didn't even see it. And I missed the start of the next race. So I don't want to miss any races today. Amadeo go for 3, 5, 6, and Laurel. Good luck, Amadeo. Hazafa. Okay. 4th race at Gulf. Who likes the 2 horse? 2 is one of them I like for Fardella. And I'm going to start talking about that in just a second because I see there's about 7 minutes to post. I like race 3, Laurel, 3, 4, 5. How'd that go, Amadeo? Good luck. Austin. 3 over 2, 4. 3 ones I like here. Actually, 3 of the ones I like are in your picks here, and I'm going to talk about them right now. Let's get down to business. Gulfstream race 4, 6 minutes to post. And I'm going to get this in fairly quick and answer as many questions as I can. Where'd the time go? 5.5 furlongs, all weather, claim 12.5 for fillies again. The ladies are in this race. Okay, so we got a sprint. Claim 12.5. Any scratches? We're going to cover this well, even though there's 6 minutes to post. And this is one of the races I like too. I think we got something good here, folks. The one I'm looking at here is number 6. Now 6 is a bit of a price. I'm not looking at the board. I'm not bouncing all over the place. Number 6, Lane of the Lion. Look at getting in a big weight break, coming in at 113 pounds for Angel Morales, who runs well, who's been running well, winning 13%. Trainer Jose Gallego, all right, 6% trainer. But this one, I mean, its first 2 races were decent. The first one, it got in tight, got stuck wide. I think this one's a player at a price, 6. And worked out well December 30th, coming off the layoff. And this one runs well off the layoff. Okay, it's fresh now, hasn't run since April. And now it's running as a 5-year-old and working well, hasn't run for 8 months. But I like the numbers. I like that it won first asking at this track. So I like that. And a couple others I like here. I'm going to tell you my play, and then I'm going to get right to it. See who everybody else likes. I'm going to protect in this too. Wow, 6 is really getting a price here. Demurley, number 2, and the 2 chalks. You know, I got a feeling about the 6. I'm not going to box all 3, okay? Demurley, look at the buyer figures. Yeah, it fits. It fits. It's a fair favorite. And a 3, you figure those 2 are going to be in there. But here's my play here. Let me just look at the. I was thinking about doing an exacta. Maybe put the 6 underneath the 2 and the 3. I mean, you're getting a price. I just want to look at the pools. What's 6 on the pools? There, you're getting a fair price. Getting a price. I'm going to use it in a pair of exactas. Race 4, and I'll put them up right here. And I'm going to use the 6 also to. Do I use the 6 just to show? Race 4. Exacta boxes. Now we'll go this way. I'm not going to play the exacta boxes, okay? I'm going to be upfront with you. I like these exacta boxes, but I'm not totally convinced in it. I like the 6 getting weight. Yeah, let's do it. Let me just check the pace one last time here. Because I like the price. At this price, you got to use the damn thing. No, I'm not going to do it, okay? I'm not going to gamble on this in this one. Exacta boxes. And I'll put here not playing. This is what I do if I had to bet exacta boxes. 2, 6, and 3, 6. Six to show. Okay? Be straight with you. That's what this is all about, folks. If I was going to use in box 2 and 6 and 3 and 6, but I will bet 6 to show. All righty. We got a minute to post. Let's catch up on the chat. Who does everybody like here? I definitely like the 2. You know, I'll just tell you about it. Demurley. Yeah, I think the 2 is a big win threat. It does have one win. A jockey upgrade to Zayas. Seems to finish always around the wire. He hasn't won in a while. Does have a bullet work in January, on January 8th, 35 seconds. That's fast as hell. And the 3, Soler, okay, and the 2, you get the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., 23% here, and Zayas, 18%. Yeah, those 2 are going to be the favorites. Saez and Luis Ramirez stays at the level. First after the claim, Luis Ramirez is 22%. I mean, has the numbers. You know, 2, they're fair favorites, folks. What about the 9? Gaff Leone. And the numbers look a little light to me. It's moving up in class. I like the early speed. I think it's going to be part of the pace here. Yeah. Anybody else? Let's catch up. So I'm on my bet is a single bet here. I'm betting 6 to show, but at the price, if I was going to use in a play, with the others in here, I'm not going to cover all over the place. I try a couple of exacta boxes, try and get that 6 in here. The 6 is getting a nice weight break. It runs well. It runs well fresh. And I box it, small boxes with the 2-6 and 3-6. But the 6 is the one that goes through for me here. Austin 3/2469 gimmicks. Good luck, Austin. Okay, 9. Good luck. You and your pop pace. Should have been here earlier. I gave out the flat out winners in the first and second, and they were both long, 4 and 5. And so we're on fire here today so far. Here's me, Karan. Am I going to miss the beginning of this race? No, there's still time. I want to get everybody in. 8, 3, 2, 9. Good luck, Karan. Bro, 2 with 4, 7, 8 exacted and try. I like it. Good luck, Mike. Hilberto. Trifecta box 2, 3, 5. Win place 5. What about the 5? What about this 5? Do I have time to talk about the 5? I'll 6 show with you. Okay, pace. Good luck. Just slay number 2 to win big. Good luck, Hazafa. Hazafa hit the last exacta, big exacta. A lot of nice hits here so far today. Damn. Okay. Iguana Creations, number 9 for place. Good luck. 359 are dangerous here. Iguana, 3 to 1 places. 2 3 are fair favorites. Okay. I guess they must be getting in now. They are getting it. 17 to 1, baby. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Make best horse win. Stay good. Yeah, that's 6. It's getting a lot of weight, a big weight break. Dead on the board, though. But let's see what happens. 5.5 furlongs, and they're in the gate. 2 and 3. I mean, 2 is going to be really tough. Didn't get to the 5 and 5. Cupid Austin. All righty, they're in the gate. 4 off. Okay, clean start. I like that. Here we go. Stop the race. Stop the race immediately. Lane of the Lion leads the way down the back straight. 5.5 furlongs. Here comes 2. You know 2 is going to be around. Here comes 3. There's 9 right there. 6 fighting back. Coming off the turn. Heading for home. That was a good effort. Holy crap. Well, I didn't play the exactas, luckily, but that 6 did get in there. I called it here. Exacta box says right there on the screen, not betting them, but I like it. And you know what? Those exactas almost came in. If you just box 2, 3, 6, you get the try at least. But I did bet the 6 to show, so another winner. And we move on. 3 win place is good. Iguana, yeah. 9 got in there. I'll tell you, it looked. Here's another thing. Okay, I won the race with this 6, and I had all 3. But what bugs me about this, again, I see a questionable ride on the 9. Now, why did the 9 was coming on, and at 6, it should pay a little something anyway. Maybe not much because the 2 and 3 took so much money to show, but I think the 6 will pay something, 19 to 1. What what gets me about the 9 here with Gaffleone is that he was. It looked like he was primed to come into the picture, and he made a weird move to the outside, and I think that cost him ground, and I think it cost him maybe even the race, or at least position to get him money. I don't know. What do you think? It's some strange rides here at Gulfstream. This is no photo. Lane of the Lion, though, number 6. Gets the job done. Gets the job, at least gets in the money. I think some of you might have had this. Let's go back and take a look. Pace, right there. We got it done, man. No messing, no horsing around here. Let's see what the finishing order is first. I don't know. Some of you have the 2 or the 3. Let me go back and catch up. Hopefully Austin, for Austin's sake, hopefully, Austin, we know who he's rooting for to take this race. Okay, caught up. Berto 236. Look at this, Hilberto. He won. Great job. Congrats. What's taking so long of the photo? It'd be interesting if it's a 3. Is the photo resolved? They're still showing photo. Great job, Hilberto. I love this. I love when there's winners here. Thanks, Huzafa. Let's see. Who else? Austin. Tremendous. Tremendous. Luis Saez. Race 4 is in the books, so we're more than a third of the way home. All right, the race is official. I mean, the 6 does save the trifecta prices. How much, I don't know, but what helps Austin here is that the 5-2 came out on top. And what happened to the 9? I see even on the board at all. Trifecta 42.15 for 15 cents. Even the exacta with the 2 chalks, not that bad. Lane of the Lion 640 to show. Hey, I'll take 640 to show. It's better than 2-1. And 4 got third. 4. What happened to the 9? Did I miss something here? I saw the 9 making a move. Was it Unless I was seeing things. All righty. All righty. We're on to race 5. Race 5. What do we got? Let's bring up some PPs. This is going to be a fairly easy one, and then we're going to get a chance to really dig into it. Because I only have one contender, and I'm probably just use it to win. And unless I really see something else underneath. While we have a second, I'm going to bring up some trainer stuff. Take a look at that, because not everybody's here for every show, and this is something I do just so everybody has an idea what's going on at that place, Gulfstream. And just to let the cat out of the bag, the one I like is number 7. I think 7's going to win this race, and I don't have anybody else listed, so I may go dead red on the 7. In maybe a pick 3 or something like that. Whether I add to an exacta, we'll see if there's value out there, and we're going to break down the race and work off that. But I like 7 to win this race, this 5th race. So I'm going to bring up some stuff here, and then Gulfstream trainer leaders. Okay, I'm going to bring up the trainers because this is updated daily, and your trainer, who's hot and who's not is an important part of this game. I will catch up in the chat because I see that. Good call on the 6, Al. Thanks, Pace. Glad you played it too. Here, Iguana. 4 came for second, so 6 came for third. Yeah. Trifecta and super. Great job. Wow. Great job, Austin. Okay, I'm lucky the 6 went. No, 6 went so wide, would have snapped me. However, no, I just have the exacta. Austin hit the exacta and tried. Great job. Okay, let me bring up the trainers here, and then we're going to bring up the jockeys, and then we're going to jump right into the next race. Okay, and now I'm going to go off the and we'll come back and let's catch up. Elmore. All right. Good luck the rest of the way. 5-1 in race 4 at Aqueduct pays 520. All right. All right. Now we move on. Now we move on to race number. Get this off the board here. Race 5. On to the 5th race. 5th race out of 10. So we're just about reaching the halfway point here. This is 1 1/16 on turf. I wonder if Chad Brown is in this race. All right, 1 1/16 on turf, claiming 20K, purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Simple enough. Where are they racing there? Laurel. Good luck to anybody who's in Laurel here. I think we got some Laurel players here for this race. We got an early pick. Yeah, we're on the same one. I got the 7 singled, Austin. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that with us here. So let's talk about it. We'll start off by talking about the 7. Now, getting a price to just has it just looks like best by the figures. You know, the last race we got stuck running 4 or 5 wide. I'm going to excuse it. It drops, like Austin said. Got a 12% trainer, Kelsey Danner. Edward Gonzalez, 15% jock. Just think it's the one to beat. I wouldn't be surprised if this one winds up being favored. Has it worked in January? Not quick. I guess they just took it out for a stroll around the track. 18th out of 21, 50-2 for 4. I mean, you throw that last race out when he ran into trouble. I mean, 87 Brisnet, first place with Gonzalez up. Gonzalez has ridden at the last 2. I mean, last race it was running, and that was run at a higher level and at a maiden claim 35. This is maiden claim 20. If you go 3 back, came in second by 1.5, and you go back 4 back, came in second again. So I expect it to go back to its previous form. And let's go back. This is on turf. See, on turf, this one is 3 tries. It has 1 second place finish and that was at Gulfstream. So 3 races at Gulfstream, one second place finish. In the money, 4 out of 8 lifetime. Not bad, right? 4-year-old has every right to improve. And if you look at the races 2-3 back, yeah, it does run. Doesn't show the same speed on turf, early speed on turf, but it's an good even runner who gives a decent effort. And these numbers 2-3 back fit this race like a glove, and you're getting good odds at 5-1. Who else? Who else has any other hits here? We'll look at some of the others. Let's see the odds to 7. You're getting a price, 7-2. I mean, 5-1 now. 7 just has the best figures. All righty. Let's look at the pools here. Just get an idea if that 7 is actually 7. Not really. You'll get paid with this if things stay as they are. Let's look at some of the others. Anybody has any questions about any of these entries? I expect 7 to be closer to 2-1 once we get closer to post time. 2-1, no more than 5-2, maybe even 8-5. If you look at the Brisnet power rankings, 12-point edge on the second closest one, Warp Baby Speed, which is number 2. That's why I'm just singling this one. Yeah, I wouldn't go nuts with this race. What I may do is put together a pick 3. But let's look deeper. Who else can we find? Warp Baby Speed. Now this one, number 2, Big Early Speed inside. Seems to do its best running on the Tapeta though. That's what bothers me about this one. Ralph Nix, the trainer, 16%. Lionel Reyes, the jock, 14%. Let's see if we can do better. The one just looks too slow. I'm not going to waste my time on that one. Number 3 hasn't been in good form lately. 0 for 3 at Gulfstream. 82 high, that's 7-2. Wow. You got to look elsewhere. These are weak favorites, 2 and 3. The only thing 3 really has going for it is the trainer and the jock and the early speed. 4 gets Rosario, Sarabay. Before I come back to this and go crazy with 5 minutes. Do we have any plays here? Any Quran? 3, 4, 2, 7. All right, 3, 4, 2, 7. Okay, we talked about the 2, the 3, the 7, of course. 4 Rosario. Yeah, the 4 does have a nice race sprinkled in on turf. At least I like that it ran on turf. It's run on turf, and it seems to be moving back towards a better race. 1 for 2 on turf, and 4 races on turf, a first and a third. The race 4 back, 1 at 4 back at 40, and this is 20. And Raymond Handel, trainer, 18%. Really hasn't raced much at Gulfstream, but you got Rosario, who's heating up yesterday. And 5. What about 5 with 9 to do with Jose Ortiz? Its Tapeta numbers are good. Its turf numbers aren't. You see, this is one I consider maybe for exactas, things like that. But I'm just gonna stay on the 7 for the win here. And 6 is another one. I would either pass this race, but I'm going to stay on the 7 on the class drop, and the race is 2, 3 back. And as they say, the saying goes in turf, class is king. 8, Chef Mentor. Any suggestions on exactas? Laurel, okay. Medeo has Laurel here. I think I like the 8 in here. Good Luck Pace. How close are we to post time? 4 minutes. 8 to show. We'll take a closer look at that 8 for a second. Now it's in the money 3 out of 4 times on turf. The numbers are slow, but Maybe it's improving. This one might be on the improve. The numbers on Tapeta are good, first and second. Now, if they can take those numbers and shift them over to the turf, you got a borderline, one that can slip in underneath, I believe. 9. No, I don't like the 9 either. See, pay to show. Hazafa, go blind on 245. Okay, good luck, Hazafa. Sleep on the 8. Raise 5 daily double 5-6 with 610. Okay, good luck. Thank you for the picks. Giacomo, 549, exact amount. 50 to win on 5. Wow, what a team. Still 2 minutes to show. Samantha Perry, she likes the finish order 2435. 2435. Here's the odds of these. Huh. Chalk eater, all chalks. A lot of these women that do the shows, these racing shows on TV, usually they have, either they're, bombshells or they have like a father that's in the business or something. And she's just picking all chalks here. Anyone could do that. Good luck, Giacomo. Pace. Praying. Time to pray. No reason to pray. I mean, you put money on the horse. You should be able to sit back and watch the race. No need to pray. Filiberto, 247, win place 2. Go back, get 2's the inside speed. Yeah, that one's gonna, of course. It's a why. I mean, two's probably the lone speed in this race. Right? I like 7 to win. That's just me. Now I'm getting 7 to 2. Odds coming down. My play, I'll put my play in now. 1 minute to post. Race 7, race 5, race 5. Number 7, win place. Boom. Hopefully he stays at 7 to 2 and doesn't come down anymore. Okay, Tony. Hey, Tony. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. 7 does it. All right, a bunch of us are on the 7 here. Who else? Do we have anybody else here? 0 minutes to post. 4 is now suddenly favored. Sabare. All right, I think some of you have 7 here, 4, so I'm going to talk about it. Giacomo's on the 4, so we're going to talk about the 4 a little bit. Joel Rosario. Yeah, I think I did touch on this one. Yeah, this one has to race 4 back, a repeat of that one, and it's a solid contender. Ranked out of Malibu Moon, AP Indy, excellent breeding. Raymond Handel, in claiming races, Handel is 18%. Rosario's starting to heat up. Just like Pletcher, the cream rises to the top. You think you're going to keep Rosario down forever? You crazy? You think he's going to stay that way? Cold start. After his cold start, were you starting to think maybe it's time for Rosario to retire? No. You knew he was going to come on. And he's coming on and it makes him a threat. Of course, people see, hey, Rosario is hot. He won yesterday on that 4 horse. Austin had that hit, moving dirt to turf. And now he's on 4 again. So, yeah. But what I see here, there are no big favorites. And what I love is that now the 5 is favored. The 7 is hanging tough on the board. So I got it to win place. Okay, you just took the 8 to show and this one. Okay, good luck, Pace. And 714, and I took 716. Good luck. Frank. I like the 6 as a long shot. Let's see, do we have time to look at the 6? They're getting in. I think I do have 2 seconds to look at the 6 here. Wow. Dirt to turf. God, I really don't see any turf. That is a long shot. Good luck. You know, what you do have going for Ready, Seek, Go is, Frank, is may like the turf today and may go to the front and try and steal the race. So that looks like your best hope with the 6, that they send him. Okay, and here's my 7. Still at 7 to 2. 7 just dropped to 3 to 1. 7 is now favored, folks. Hey, we're seeing the same thing here, a few of us, a bunch of us actually. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And number 4 is Sebere with Rosario bet down from 8 to 1 to 7 to 2. I like 7. Yeah, single. 7 to win place. May the best horse win. May the horse be with you. All right, open the gates. Yeah, the 6. Well, let's see if they send that 6. No, they sent the 9, just above. Luis Saez goes, holy smoke, to try and steal this. Not overly concerned. May gas this horse. 7 running 4th, followed by 2 Warp Speed. I think this hurts Warp Speed that the 9 went like this. Because the 2 looked like it was going to be, I would think, running out front. There's 8. I know Pace has number 8. Good luck, Pace. Good luck to all of you. 7 is just sitting, chilling in 4th. 7 now is 5 to 2. Coming down. And Ortiz, I think Ortiz is on the 5, 2 to 1. Actually, the favorite. 7 is into a nice stride now. Here comes Ortiz in the 5. I'm not overly concerned. Oh, look at 7, just galloping now. Look like he's just galloping out during a workout, folks. Nice and easy, relaxed. Comes around the turn. Runs right by the 2. I still think he has the 5 measured. That 2's fighting back. Maybe not. Now Ortiz runs his race, right? No, now the 7's fighting back. The 7's fighting back. Yes! Okay. No emotion. No emotion. Broke my cardinal rule, but you don't see me going overboard about it. Caught myself there. Even keel. You don't want to be an emotional basket case. Win or lose. Camera to the face after the race. Same exact expression. Win, lose, or not playing at all. What does it finish here? The only thing that gets me about this, again, I have a bit of a complaint. And I don't know. I think 5 looked like he was ready to go by, and what happened there? Is he holding the horse back with the left hand and pretending to ride with the right? Or did the 7 have more in the tank and they just pushed him and he went by? I kind of a little bit hairy there, but I'll take the 7. Okay, so 7 followed by 5, and I'm not sure who was third. Good job, Austin. Okay, heating up. Thanks, Gilberto. Good stuff. Okay. Okay, let's see. Nice call. Thanks, Mike. All right, who else had this? 714. Okay, we always try to go back. Tony, good job, Tony. Excellent, congrats. You see the prices, they'll come down. The 7 went all the way down to 5 to 2. Thanks, Amadeo. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Hazafa. It looked like he was ready to go by. And, even though I won the race, I think I might have got a break thanks to funny business going on there at the track. It looked suspicious to me. Hazafa, yeah, I saw it. When the horse went by, it looked like he was pretending to ride with the right hand. With the left hand, you could see it. It looked like he was pulling him back. It was if you look at the replay or their photos, when they showed him the replay right after the race with a close-up, it looked like he was holding him back with that left hand. A good eye there, Hazafa. I kind of question that, but I'll take it. It's nice to be on, on the positive end of, suspicious play, because I think I've got hosed a few times, in the last few days. Yeah, that did look suspicious. The only other thing is that the 7 suddenly had extra energy at the end of the race, which happens sometimes, but this looks strange. Okay, we're on to the 6th race. All righty. Okay. Well, we're halfway through the card. It's nice. I got the single there. It's single to 7. I was thinking about, I did win place, okay? I was thinking about doing a pick 3. Okay, let me just get this one done here. And I don't know if I'm going to jump into many pick 3s that today. I'm taking it race by race right now. If I really see something, but if I was going to play a pick 3, that really was the race to do it. And what got me here, another thing is, they sent somebody out early. Who's that rabbit out that virtually took the number 2 out of the race? I'd have to see the replay. Now it's official. The race is finally official. Let me get up to the next race. On to race 6. We're halfway through the card now. My condolences to those of you who had the 5 on top. It did look like a fishy finish to that race. I got to be fair. It did. Okay, who we got here? Okay, we're on to race number 6. Do they have the payouts here yet? What are they dragging with the payouts for? Let me bring up race 6. 5 to 2 Austin. That's not a bad price on that 7. 5 to 2. I was hoping it wasn't going to go down to like 8 to 5 or something like that. The kids start to come down. 720 for that. I mean, hey, cool. We caught a break. Those of us who had the 720. Okay, race number 6. Was it a deserved break? No, I don't think these types of breaks are ever deserved. I'd like every race to be run on the level. All right, there's a chance it was run on the level, but I think it's worth a few questions how it finished. Okay, race 6. 6 furlongs. Okay, there's going to be a tough race. Make no bones about it. We got first-time starters in here. 6 furlongs. Let me make sure there's no scratches. It might be. Wait. No scratches, 11 entries. Here, I'm seeing the 11 horses on the board at 1 to 9. Is that correct? A one that opened at 30 to 1 is on the board at 1 to 9. Is that fake money? I'm glad I saw that. I usually don't look at the pools first. That changed real quick. But someone's crushing 11 to show. Someone's crushing 11 to show. And initially they were crushing it to win, but the other money jumped in, and I think things equaled out. But what's up with this 11 Compass Fire? I mean, wow, they're just showing this 7 beat the 5 by a mere head. Sometimes when the board opens early, sometimes it's an indicator, not all the times, but sometimes if you see a horse drop way down in odds, a long shot, for example, when it first opens, sometimes somebody knows something. Sometimes it's a trainer throwing money on its own horse, but sometimes, once in a while, somebody knows something. And money comes in early, and they figure it'll get hidden. I've had a race like that once at Churchill Downs. I think it was like 7 years ago. That's the one that jumps out at me, and I'll make this quick. It opened at 20 to 1, and when the board opened, it was like 7 to 5 or even money, somewhere around there. I was like, what the hell's up with this? And slowly it started to drift up, and soon it was like 2 to 1, 3 to 1, but it wasn't drifting up that quickly, but it was drifting up steadily until by the time they got into the board, then it started to drift up quickly, and then it was over 20 to 1. It was about 27 to 1 come post time, closing it on post around there, and I put it together in an exacta, and this horse won easily. And it took the suspicious money early, and I cashed. I won like 200 something bucks, right? And it wound up going off at 27 to 1. So sometimes you got to be careful, and the 11 was one of those that reminded me of that. We're going to take a look at it. In race number 16 minutes to post. Okay, Roberta, we want to get here, and then we're going to talk. Oh, hey, Roberta. Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon. Great avatar there. Is a hell of a race, lost 10 in 3 months. India races are better than this Sunday. Well, good luck, Roberta. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for weighing in. Okay, what do we got here? Race 6 furlongs, maiden, 84K for maiden filly, 3-year-olds. They're all going to be 3. Most maiden races are going to be 3-year-olds. Again, these were 2-year-olds a couple weeks back. We don't have any 2-year-olds running this early. So maidens, the young ones are the 3-year-olds. Now I'm going to tell you something. This is like drawing straws. I've landed on 3 here. I'm not sure which one to use, so I'm going to box them. So I'm going to talk about the 3 that I like here. And I'm going to start with number 2, the Misses. Now, the Misses is with experience. It has the highest prime power rating. 17% trainer, Michael Gates. Second off the layoff, 17%. Gets Jesus Reyes up. It's run on dirt. Today's on dirt. Has nice early speed, excellent early speed. Draws inside. It has 2 second-place finishes, both times with Reyes up, and 4 to 1. Gets Lasix. A lot of them get Lasix now. And going with the experience. I don't think this is a great race. Because I see some of the others, like Chad Brown has an entry with the number 3 and is a 3 to 1 shot. But I'm going with the experience here. But mostly, it's run at the level twice. Number 2, the Misses. And I love that she has early speed and she draws inside and runs good fractions. The other one I like is number 4. Now, this is a long shot. And, and I think it's a sneaky. The trainer, Michael Matz, I know he's ice cold, 3% at Gulfstream. First time starter, you're getting a price 15 to 1 out of Bolt d'Oro and Maglio d'Oro behind that one. And get this, on the dam side, 2-back Thunder Gulch, the Great Thunder Gulch. And this is a 290K purchase. Workouts leave something to be desired, but the workout 2-back is okay. 3rd of 12, 36 and 4. Excuse me. It did show some of its, it did have a bullet workout back in November. But here's some of the things I like about it. Michael Matz, yeah, he's 3%, but he's 13% overall. That's 3% for a Gulfstream. 1 out of 31, which flat out is awful, awful, terrible. But debut maiden special weights, Michael is 17%. And first-time starters, he hits early. Michael hits 14%. That's out of 64 tries. And a 17% debut maiden special weight, 46%. And then, of course, Ed Gazayas, 18% here. I know he's cold, but he's usually good on horses that can run early. And this one is likely to run, run good early. And get this one, get this, a Bolt d'Oro, 18% sire with first-time starters. Dam has 6 winners from 7 starters. So I'm on the number 4, too, 2 and 4. And the third one I like, and I'm just going to box all 3 of them because I think all of them can win. Number 9 is another first-time starter, a 230K first-time starter for Mott Williams, who's hot at Gulfstream, 17%, 230K out of Union Regs. Okay, in my debut maiden special weight, 12%. The workouts, look at this workout in December 29th. 1st of 25, the last workout. 1st of 25, 48 and 2. January 5th, 5th of 19. Has some other bullets worked in there. November, 3 furlongs, 36 bullet. Go back when it was way young, 2-year-old. May, another bullet, 1st of 8. April, 1st of 13. I mean, this is a quick one. Gets Junior Alvarado up, and you got the 14% and the hot Mott. William Mott. Again, 230K, opens at 6 to 1. So we're getting some prices here. And let me just check the price on that too. A 4 to 1, a 15 to 1, and a 6 to 1. So I'm putting my play in right now so we can break down all the others. And it's no mystery. We'll catch up on all this. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes. Race, okay, well, I'm going to watch the board. I'm not going to put in the play just yet. Let's catch up. Okay. Yeah, Pink Floyd. Okay, Roberta. Frank, 268, exacta box. Super box. Good luck. Today, I like to play only one race, 10-2 in the last race. 5K place and 2K. Let's hope it hits the frame. Good luck, Roberta. Thank you. Good luck. Glad you could weigh in. Glad you had a pleasure. Who else? I like 268. Super 2689 for 10 cents. Well, we both have the 2 and the 9 there. Gulfstream exacta box 10-6. 23610. Good luck, Amadeo. Everybody, thanks for joining in the show today and being a part of it. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe, and you'll get notifications every time we go live or when we have a new pre-recorded video. And if you like the show, hit the like button. Let everybody know, and it helps the channel grow. So thanks everybody for being on the show and making it what it is, really. And here we are. Yeah, here we are in the 6th already. I'm going to start looking at some of the other entries that you like the 2 and the. We'll go down the board. We'll see what we got here. We'll take a look at that 10 and 6 here, since Amadeo just mentioned him. 6 work of fiction. Comes off a nice race at Churchill Downs. A bit of a layoff, but a repeat of this one when it ran second. 81 Brisnet, very dangerous. Yeah, I've never said this race is going to be easy. I mean, we're up nice today so far, and I think there's still another better races ahead. This is a tough one to tackle, but I like some of the angles that I saw, and I like that some of them were long. And again, but that last race was strong. Work of fiction from George Arnold. Oh, George is only 6% here out of 54 tries, but he's 12% overall, and he's shipping in. And when George ships, he wins 15%. That's a serious number. Gets Lasix for the first time. First time Lasix, George 9%. Louis Saez up. So you know George means business. Gets a serious jockey upgrade. Opens 4-1 and drops in class for this. Is that correct? Are they right? Excuse me, I don't see a class drop. It's not a class drop, that's a typo. I mean, a purse drop, yeah. Class drop, no. Drops in class, switches to a high percentage jockey, ran second versus Tougher. Early speed, yes. Does have excellent early speed. Okay, I can see it. And Louis Saez is as good as any when it comes to riding early speed types. He knows how to send them. So yeah, definitely a player. And the opening odds maker sees that. Lifetime 1 for 3. That last race, very, very, very strong. And what's the distance of this again? 6 furlongs. Yeah, it was at today's distance. And let's look at the 10. Now, 10's a bomb. Julian Leperoux throws his hat in the ring. I'm telling you, the good jockeys are all heading to Florida. And Julian at Florida, all right. Marginal success, 10%, but a good body of work. He knows the track. Julian's a better turf rider, I think. He's 10% here in 245 tries, 12% overall. You get Ian Wilkes, the trainer, 8%. Okay, he wins now and then. Sire wins 16% with first-time starters. The Sire into Mischief. Now, that's one of the top sires. So you got a good sire going for you. Out of Harlan's Holiday. On the dam side, you have Ghost Zapper 2 back. Julian riding, Julian Leperoux, Frenchman. These first-time starter races are very tough. But you got the breeding there. You got Julian on your side. Wilkes with maiden special 10%. It's a bit of a stretch. I like others better. But you got the breeding. I mean, you got great breeding in this one. And you got a good jockey. And the breeding, it says, suits today's distance. And the workout, second out at 29 on the 7th, 1 minute and 0.3 in 5 seconds. Nice. Nice. Let me take a look at the 11 while we're over here right now. Because the 11 took all that weird money immediately, and it's a 30-1 shot. 11 is Compass Fire. 40K horse. Dam has 2 winners from 3 starters. Breeding suits today's distance. I don't think it has the breeding of the 10, not even close. Has Unbridled back on the sire side. Mine Shaft 2 back on the Dam side. Trainer is 7%. Suspicion, you know, any mounts going back to 2022 up to present, 7%. Sonny Leon, 11%. No, I think that was just somebody, trainer or something, throwing money on this one. Who else? Let me catch up. Hey, Nikita Khan, good to see you. Good luck today. Who you got? 5. Did we mention the 5 yet? No. Let's get to the 5. How many minutes to post? I got to put in my pick. That's part of the deal, folks. I got to give my pick before each race. That's one of the reasons we're here. Part of the channel. Race 6. Exact the box. Let me put it in too before it's too late. Then I'm going to look at get to everybody else. Exact the box 249. Yeah, that's it. Race 6. We've been on fire today, folks. 249. This is only going to take me a second. Then we're going to get plenty of time to get the rest of this stuff. The one that did look a little, okay, hang on a sec. Okay. All right, we're good. Let me get to the rest. Nikita 5. Okay, good luck, Nikita. I'm going to get to these horses in a second. Let me just get Nikita up to see if we can get that 5 in there. I like to try and get to everybody as time permits. 5 has one of the hottest trainers at this meet, and I think you're on a good one here. I think this one definitely has a chance. Jorge Delgado and Jose Morlos. I think he was the one that rode the 6th last race that got 3rd. Dan has 1 winner from 1 starter. Sharp for a good, excellent workout. You got a very hot trainer, and you got some Maglio D'Oro on the dam side in the bloodlines, and looking at Lucky on sire. You got great breeding. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Nikita, get everybody in here, and then if I have time to look at others, I will. Gilberto, 238, win place. Okay, we're both on the 2. Win place 8. Yeah, 8 is dangerous too. That's one I wanted to look at here. We still got a minute. I think we're going to make it. Roberto, 37. Good luck. Roberto. Thanks, everybody, for sharing your picks. Jose, 6. Number 10. I think, yeah, we just talked about that one. Good luck, Jose. Has another with the breeding. 5. Another, the trait trainer, Ibrahim. Good to see you, man. Good luck. 7, one of the top 2 trainers at Gulfstream. Frank, good luck. 7. Okay, we got 10. I don't want to repeat again. I'm on the 249 box. Exact the box. Giacomo, 163 box, 200 to win on 6. Good luck, Giacomo. How far are we to post time? Holy smokes. We're going to go look at this. Jose, 10. Okay, back 5, 6, 9. Austin, good luck. 5, win place. Yeah, Delgado, win place. You know, now I'm starting to have a bit of a concern, but I'm still comfortable with my play. 249 box. Okay, Roberto, 1. I like 1. Roberto, good luck, 1. All right, I think we're getting close to post. Now I got a second here that I can look at some of these others. 6, work of fiction. We talked about the 6. Now we'll go to the 5. We talked about the 5. Millennium Park. Roberta, you get, look at that workout. 1st to 22. Thomas Proctor, 22% trainer, and Jose Ortiz breaking from the rail. Curlin is the side. I think you got a shot here. Let's look at the board. That one looks really strong. You got Ortiz, you got Curlin, you get the rail workout. Let's look at the pools. Very evenly distributed pools. 5 and 6 are taking the most in the place pool. Who's favored here? 6. God, my horses are dead on the board, which is the way I like it, because it means more money if they come in. 249. Yeah, 5, 6, Delgado. The 1, you get paid with the 1. 10, 10 got bet down a bit. I think the 10 opened 20 to 1. 6. Let me see this. Okay, who else? Got a second to catch a little bit more here. I think we're just about caught up. All right. Good luck, Roberta. Okay, Jose. Okay, 10, 5, 6, 9. Good luck, Jose. Okay, Austin, of course, 5, 6. You got the 2 chalks. Did we talk about the 9? Raggedy, no. So I'm going to mention 9 real quick. Try to get to them all when I can. Junior Alvarado. I think we did talk about this one. Yeah, Union Rags. Yeah. Not impossible. That bullet workout, 2 back. Junior Alvarado, Mott Williams, hot trainer. This is a barn burner race. Definitely live with that 9. Cindy and Yogi had some big hits yesterday. Great job. Glad you could make it, Cindy and Yogi. 1-9 box. Good luck. Lukewarm. And you know what? I like that. You're letting everybody know that, hey, I'm not just giving it. I'm lukewarm about this. And that's what I try and do, too, each race. I tell you if I'm not playing it, or I tell you if I am. Or, it's great job. Good luck. Glad you could join us. Roberta. Back, I like 6 to 1 costly penalty. You get Jamel and top jockey book. Handy inside draw will be near to finish. All right, good luck. Good luck, everybody. Now I'm on this box here, 249. I'll tell you what, if this comes in, and I've hit some good ones, and having a good day so far. Hit the first 2, called them, the 2 that I like. They both were longer shots, and they both came in. I mean, it would have been like, what, $140 daily double, and hit the exacta, and would have hit the try if I boxed 3. Hit the exacta in the second. I had other winners, and others have had hits too in here. But we're starting to heat up now, getting into form, getting into a rhythm, a flow of the show. I think a lot of it, what helps is, let's win. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. You got this. Ice water in the veins. All right, they're in the gate. They're not in the gate. Still more to come. Comes number 11. All right, now they're all in. And they're off. Okay, here's Delgado, the red hot trainer with that 5. Sends him right out. Delgado's been placing them so well here during this meet. And now they're 5 to 2, very high winning percentage. Where's my 2-4-9? Where's that 9? Where's the 2? Where's the 4? They're all around. It's the 9 that's not around. 8. Here comes 2 up the rail. My other ones are not around. All right, 4 is starting to move. 2 does have some experience. That's what I kind of like about this a little bit. Oh, 9 is cutting it. 5's cutting him off. 2 fights back. 5. Oh, is the 2 going to hang or is he going to come through? The 8 is going to be there. Okay, so I got the 2, but my other ones didn't come through. 2 was 7 to 1, but look at nice call. Somebody called the 8, just Catherine. Now let me just see. All righty. Wow. 8 almost got there. 2 got bet down to 5 to 1 late, but still was 4 to 1. I really couldn't land on any individually. Somebody called 8 here. Let me scroll back. Look at this, Gilberto. Win place on the 8. Great job once again. Holy crap. That's going to be a nice exacta. Try who did 3 get third? That's the question now. It was 5. Okay. Hiliberto, that's how it's done. What a beautiful. That's beautiful. That's just a thing of beauty when you see picks like this. Congratulations. And I think, look at the Frank. Oh, okay, you had the 2 in there, you had 8 in there. Good job, Frank, even though you didn't get it, Who else? 10, the 10 didn't get there. 5, 10, 2, 4, 9. I had my 2 there, but 2 within the winners, daily doubles, whatever. You just use all 3, you got them in there. But at least we had another winner in there. Who else? 2, if Roberta, if you used that 2, great job. I hope you did. Great job on that 2. Okay, great. Okay, great job, Roberta. It looks like you got that 2 in there. And look at Frank. Okay, did you 268? Frank, if you had that, great job. Sounds like you did. Okay, Armando. I'm going to watch the Real Barcelona, Madrid, Barcelona. I'll leave my bet for today in Gulfstream Race 8. Thanks, Amadeo. That's real. That's real thoughtful of you. Tremendous. There's great people here that are on the show. You know. And so be sure if you're curious about Aqueduct or Gulfstream picks, make a note. Make sure you have a pen handy and say, hey, I got to scroll back to Amadeo and do that right there. Now I'm going to step away just for a minute here. I've been doing it every 3 races, and hey, I got to make a pit stop. I got to get more coffee. Believe this, I told you this is the Islanders Cup. It's still, we're going to race 7. It still has ice. They say it's a thermal mug for hot and cold. It still has ice. Sam Deep, want to get Sam? Or to $1,000. Wow. You should have been here earlier and gave it to us. But I had it, and I think some others had it, but just kidding. Congratulations, Sandeep. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for joining us. Welcome aboard. What a nice win. See, we got excellent players in here. Sandeep comes in, delivers. What a nice call. And that was not an easy race. Live stream, Roberta. I usually do a live show just about every day. Yeah, I've done a live show every day since Tuesday so far. For a while there, I took a week or so off after Christmas. But I'm back now. Yeah, usually out here every day. And I do pre-recorded shows too. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. This way you know when I'm out there. Hit the bell underneath a couple of times till it turns black and you get notifications. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Roberta. And it's a pleasure already meeting you. It's great to have you. And excellent. Glad you enjoy the show. Thanks for being here and being on the show. Come around. A couple of these guys are putting their pick after the race. Yeah. Well, I'll be back in. A few minutes. I'm going to get a pit stop. Everybody, we still have 4 races to go. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, maybe I should give my picks after the race. No. And we're back. I got to adjust the TV. And we're back. Okay. On to the last four races. But first, coffee. I'm enjoying my coffee today. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Nice and hot. Half a cup. It's going to be it for the rest of the day. I want to be sharp for the rest of the races. Excellent. Those of you interested, Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Comes in the pink bag, usually $9.99. I got it for $6.99. Okay. On to the next race. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post. All right. Now, let's talk about this race a little bit. Let's catch up. Anybody have anything going on here? Barcelona 2-8, a nice live stream. Quran, okay. Subscribe. Thanks, Roberta. Glad you subscribed. Glad you enjoyed the show. And most of all, thanks for being here and being on the show. And coming up, Karam, Roberto, I'm sorry, Karam, you're right. All right. Okay, on to race number 7. Late pick 4. What do we got? Okay, race 7. 5 furlongs. Okay, we got a nice sprint here, and it's 4 years old and up. What I love sprint racing, and I love when they have bodies of work. So you got a history with these that you can work with. 5 furlongs on the all-weather, claiming race 35K. So they're pretty good. I mean, 35K, that's not cheap. For 35K, you can have one of these, as long as you have some place to take care of it and prove that you can take care of it. Okay. 5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Okay, let me just make sure there's no late scratches. Good, we have full field. I'm going to go right to the ones that I like here. And then I'll talk about some of those. And then we'll talk about some of yours. Well, I'll get them in quick so we'll know what's going on here. 7. The one I'm landing on here that interests me is the 4 Spicy Ginger. Let's look at this. I'm going to use it with others, but okay, this one really jumped forward. 1 by 6. Let me just look at the price here. Maiden claim. Okay, it's moving up in class. It's a bit of a concern, but it ran a decent first race on Durf. Then the next race, a sealed track. Had a little trouble. Went to the front and then ran into some trouble, and then jumped back. Even with the first effort at 6 furlongs, I like that it has some early speed, and I think the turn back is going to help. What is it, 5 furlongs? Yeah. And opening at 6-1 gets Saez, but look how it ran on the Tapeta on December 22nd. It really showed big early speed, and now it's even cutting back a little bit. Went back, offered even money, and what is it on the board right now? Open 6-1, so I love that. I'm not going to look at the board. I'm going to go right down the card here, and I like the other ones that interest me a bit, or the favorite. It's a closer. It has a couple of races on the Tapeta that fit this, so it looks like it gets back to its best surface. It's 1 for 2 at Gulfstream. I like that. I like in 3 tries on the synthetic. It has a first and a second, so finish first, second, and two tries. So I like that one. Another one from William Mott, 17%. Junior Alvarado, 14%. 22% trainer, second off the layoff, and stays at the same level. Finished second by a neck. Nearly got there last time. But that was on dirt. But on the Tapeta, did win on the Tapeta, coming on to win by 4 3/4 at 6.5. My only concern here a little bit is does this one have enough room? That's why I don't think maybe it won't win, but it can win. I mean, it showed that it can close last race. So I'm going to use that. And the other one that it jumps off at me is the 6. My lone concern is it's coming from Woodbine. Hasn't raced here, but at the distance, it has a second and a third, gets Tyler Gaffalione and Mark Cassie, one of the leading trainers here for this meet. First time claiming Mark is 19%, claiming races 19%. Shipping, he's 15%. Drops in class today. I love the class drop. I love the bullet work in its last workout, 48 seconds, first 6. So what I'm going to do here is this. And I'm going to put my pick in now. So I love the 4, Spicy Ginger. I'm going to just check the board before I do it. Oh, God. I'm getting a price on the 4, 3-1. Okay. So I'm going to do is this, a pair of exacta boxes, race 7, and then I'll get to your picks and look at the others. Race 7, exacta boxes. Two, 4, and 4, 6. Okay, so it's all going through the four here. I love how the 4 to Peter. So that's race my selection's race 7, and 3 minutes to post. Who else? Let's look at some of these others. Not here in time. Ella Moore, good luck. Austin Sayers time 4 horse Gulfstream. Oh, seeing the same thing, Austin. Good luck. Good sign. I'm feeling a little bit more confident now, even with Austin on board. 1, 6, number 1, 4, 6. Okay, great job, Amadeo. Exacta trifecta box 2, 6, 8. Okay, so we got some of these. Win place 8 again. We're going to take a look at that 8, Hiliberto. And here we got the 7, 4, 6. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the 8. This might be the one. Jorge Abreu. Wow, dangerous trainer. 15% trainer. Edgar Perez up 14%. Jock. Let's take it a step further. I'm looking for why you're using this one. 23% trainer in claiming races. Okay. I'm looking for the edge here. Tapeta 58. 0 for 2 on the Tapeta. I'm looking at the trainer and jockeys. Okay, good luck with that. Humberto 268 trifecta box. Good luck. Hey, the pace might fit it. I just want to see. Look at some pace figures real quick. Now, one has a lot of early speed. So I'm going to look at that one. Now, that one has never run on the poly before. Wow, you figure it has to be part of the pace. And it has Wesley Ward and Jose Ortiz. Has a race 3 back where wired with Jose Ortiz, so he's ridden this one before. What happened last time? It was in first, in hand, and then tired and finished 18 lengths back. You have Wesley Ward, 27% at Gulfstream, 26%. Wesley Ward, just one of the best trainers in the country. And Jose Ortiz, enough said. Early speed in the rail. Yeah, definitely a factor. So good luck there. Anybody else? Okay. 1 minute to post. So we looked at 1. We looked at the 2, 6. We looked at 8. 8 on the board at 31. What about the 4? The 4 is open 6-1, Spicy Ginger. And Who else? Anybody else have picks here for this race? Race 7, 0 minutes to post. We're getting close, folks. Just bring up race 8. 4 races to go. Can you believe it? What about the 5? Tweaked. Joel Rosario. 0 for 1 on the Tapeta. No great shakes. Rabin handle. 18% good trainer. And Rosario, I like that. It's never run. It's run once on the Tapeta. December, over a year ago at Aqueduct, it ran a nice race. That was on dirt. I'm not really in love with it. 7, Love My Job. Jaramillo up. Happy Altar, 9% trainer. Just prefer others. Okay, I think we covered them all. Tony, Gulfstream race 7, 2 to win place. Okay, 4 looks good, but coming out of main. Yeah, moving up, big jump, Tony. I agree. I like it though. 6, 7 box, 6 head first start at Gulfstream, then became a world traveler. Okay, I got the 6. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Karan, 2, 5, 6, 7. All right, good luck, Karan. How close are we to getting in? Okay, it looks like they're marching towards the. Okay, marching towards the gate. The 4 is down to 4 to 2, 5 to 2. Wow. Sandeep, bet 4 to win place. Good luck, Sandeep. Like that. I like that 4. I mean, it just ran so well. Does the horse know what class it's in? I don't think it knows which class it's in. Maybe sometimes it looks at the other ones and says, hey, that one's physically superior to me. So the class jump comes into play there. I don't know. I'm not, you can only ask the horse. They're getting in the gate, everybody. It's that time. Race 7. Good luck. 4 is favorite at 3 to 1, but it's a close favorite. This is a pretty tough race. Good luck, everybody. And I got a pair of exactas. I got exactas of 2, 4, and 4, 6, which I gave out a little while ago. The 1 early inside speed with Irad Ortiz, Jose Ortiz, he's going to try and go. But it only turf experience, doesn't have Tapeta experience. It looks like the 8, it doesn't want any part of this. The 8, this might be the one. And open 12 to 1 now, 42 to 1. 8 is hesitant to go in. It's funny how the ones that are the big long shots, 8 is up to 41 to 1. It's funny how the ones that are big long shots don't want to get in there. It's like, hey, I want no part of this, man. And yeah, Jose is sending that one. As expected, he's going to try and steal this on the lead. That's typical of Jose Ortiz. Who else? 4 is running. 4 is running. Let's see. Second. And here comes the 5. What is the 5? The 5's 5 to 2. So the horse race is on. Jose Ortiz on the lead. 4 trying to corral him. And they're making the turn. 4 looks pretty determined here. But we'll see. Trying to catch that 1. I don't think anyone catches him. Come on, 4. Just for bragging rights here. All right, we got the 4 home. We didn't have the box, but I did call him. That was my main call. Open 6, 5 to 2. So, all right. Wow. Maybe I should have played that pick three. Would have completed it right there, but I don't know how big that pick three would have been. All right, 4 catches the 1. Nice job by the 1. Jose is expected, tried to steal it. All right, but we stay hot with our winners here. You know, put the work in before the day starts, and we've got some nice winners here so far. So we can continue with that. Who had 4-1 here? Anyone? Any happy campers? And Sandeep, all right, good job. Glad you joined me on that 4. Mike Benson, nay and say. 1, 5, 6, 7, go home. All right. Jeez. Seeing if anybody else had this. Yeah, that was my play. 2, 4. You see, I was keying the 4. The 4, it all went through the 4 for me. And too bad I didn't get the 2. What happened to the 2? Or the 6 in there. And the 1 took to the to Peter and showed the early speed. Jose did the only thing he could. He tried to steal it from the rail, and he damn near did. And Austin was there for Gulfstream. Great job, Austin. Again, another nice hit. All right, let's see. I want to see the finishing order of this. God, I didn't even have the, God, no sign of the 2 or the 6. Go figure, right? Okay, Warhorse. So now we're down to the last 3 races. Do we try? Let's see. What is this? Look at the 3 course came in third, 15 to 1. Okay. We're down to the final 3. Where does the time go? Yeah, I'm just looking at something here. All righty. It's official. I got to get a tissue. I'll be right back. All righty. And we're back. Seeing the 4 horse. And who do we got here? Sandeep, $1,000. Holy crap. Great job, Sandeep. That's a hell of a hit. Tell you, we got some really sharp ones in here. And thanks for joining the show. And, you were in on that 4 too. And that 4, I love the 4. It opens at 6-1, and lo and behold, it gets bet down to 5-2. Thank heavens it didn't go lower. Jose, weighing in on the 8. 5 to win, and Santa Anita number 1. Okay, good luck. That's right, they're at Santa Anita. I think they were rained out or they canceled yesterday at Santa Anita. Correct me if I'm wrong. I heard they were canceling yesterday. They said Friday they were already canceling for Saturday and postponing some of the races. Let's see, GP, number 5. Baffert, number 4. I had all my wings on a 1. Well, hang in there, Baffert. We got three more races. You had the big hit earlier. So, let's. I know. So sometimes it's tough. It looked like one had that race, Baffert. What do we got? We got the payoffs. We got, 17 minutes. Wow. 4 just barely beat the 1. Matter of fact, I'm seeing the photo finish here. Okay, race 8. I couldn't help. I usually don't like to look at the board first, but I couldn't help but catch it when I went to the screen. It caught my eye that this 4 is on the board at 7-5. Mark Casse. Let's talk about this race and break it down. I'm just looking at that 3 horse a second. More strength. Trying to figure out how it got in there. Yeah, others look better. It did improve last race on the Tapeta though, so open 15-1. I don't know what it paid. What did it pay to show? Okay, and then we'll get. I just want to see the show prices on that 3. 760. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, come on. Okay, okay, race 8. I only like 2 in here. So I'm going to talk about that 2, and then we'll discuss this and see what the hell's going on. Race 8. Okay, let me tell you what the race is first. Race 8, 5 furlongs on turf. I love turf sprints. 5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim, $25K. Purse, $86,000. When it's an optional claim like this, it really amounts to an allowance race. Because they don't have to put it in for a claim. Yeah, it's an optional claim. It's not a straight claiming race. A lot of these aren't even in for the claim. 3's in for the claim, 4's in for the claim. We only have 8 entries. Do we have any scratches? No, good. Okay, sometimes they have late scratches. Okay, so I'm going to go talk about these. I'll start with the ones I like best. I landed on number 1, Travis. Paco Lopez. That concerns me a little bit. Gets the rail. It's a 6-year-old. Looks like its better days are behind it. Did run a 95 on the Poly once. But on the Poly, 9 for 12 in his career, always around. Look at the last, okay, throw the last race out on dirt. But look at the ones on the Tapeta. 3rd, 3 1/4 back, 2nd, 3/4 back, 3rd, 2 1/4 back. And this one opens 5-1. It's always around the wire, even when I finish 4th, 1 1/4 back, 3 1/2 back. And it can run fast early if it has to. You see, if you look at the 1-3 back, I think it's going to, I think this one, At the distance, has nice numbers at the distance, 87. 7 at the distance, 2 seconds and a third. Has won a career $245,700. So it's a damn good, now it's a mare, 6 years old. So fully developed. And trainer Laura Cazares, second off the layoff, 20%. Gets Paco Lopez. I know the name Paco Lopez. I'm a little concerned about Paco. He's in the deep end of the pool against these other jocks that have all come to town. But I like the rail, and I think maybe Paco can squirt free. And I like this one to do something here. And I'm going to use it in a box with one that comes off a really fast race, and it's run fast on Tapeta too. It's a closer, so I think that helps with all the early speed. If Paco doesn't get to the line first, just checking something here. If Paco doesn't get to the line first, I like it with number 5, Fire and Spice. Jose Ortiz up, opens 5-2. Yeah, I'm eating a little chalk, but I think the 1 will help it. Maybe we get another 1. Well, no. Jose Ortiz, Fire and Spice. Christopher Davis, trainer. It's a closer. But I'll look at this. In 6 starts on the poly track, has 2 seconds and 3/3. So first, second, 5 out of 6. And Jose Ortiz knows how to ride him. High percentage jock, highest last race speed, ran a 90 Brisnet speed rating last race. Always second a couple of times, first a couple of times. Has won here. Last time ran on the synthetic here at Gulfstream, won by 5.5 with Jose Ortiz up. So Jose is dominated on this one before. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep it simple. I know the 4 has early speed. I know it took a ton of money quickly. I'm not impressed with its race on the poly at Woodbine. I know it's Mark Casse. Mark Casse always takes money. He's coming off an impressive victory here. But let me just double check the class of these 1 and 5s. All right. They can handle it. So I'm going to give you my plays here right now, and then we're going to open it up. Exact the box, 1-5, 11 minutes to post. Let's see, Zafa. It almost did it, but far side curse. Let's see. It's very tough to hold on a horse that is coming behind on the far side. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, let's see. I just want to look at something else here. The 4 is, let's check the board. Is the 4 still taking all the money? The 4 is coming up a bit. The Casse with Rosario, 7-2 now. We got 10 minutes to post. So let's see. Let's take a look at some of the others. So yeah, my top one, I like if you're looking at the buyer figures, the 5, has the big buyer figure last out. The 1 is consistent as hell. I think it goes through those, and I think that this sets up nicely for the 5, but I'm going to try and beat it with the 1 because of its record on how it runs on the Tapeta. Let's look at some of the others that we haven't talked about. Two, no, it's a different animal. I mean, 1 and 5, by the numbers, by the history, it looks like a pretty straightforward exacta to me. I don't think I want to mess around with any of the others. 2 looks too slow. Edgar Perez, 14%. The numbers has never even touched 70 or broke it. It comes from Penn National, lower class racing. It's never even touched or broke 70 in the Brisnet. 3 has 1 race on Tapeta that was no, I can't go there. 4% trainer. Blake Kelly, 4%, 2 winners out of 47 here, and the horse has all these horrible numbers. I can't see this. 5, no, 4. Let's talk about the 4 that's taken all the money. No, took all the early money. Has the big early speed. Okay, runs tremendous. This is a dangerous one, and it has run its stakes company before. It's a 4-year-old. I got to think about this for a second. It's wins. Knows how to get in the winner's circle. 3 out of the last 7, it's won. 3 for 3 at Gulfstream Park. I think they're all turf victories, though. Yeah, that's going to be my main threat here. The question is, can anyone challenge the 4 early? The 4 has had the lead at the first call in 1, 2, 3, 8 out of the last 9 races. How about the 6, Glitter Up? Glitter Up is my hope to knock out the 4. Glitter Up has big early speed too. That's what I'm looking at. That those 2 might gas each other. 4 and 6, Glitter Up. Glitter Up's another one. It did run. Has 1 race on Tapeta somewhere. A lot of nice numbers on the 6th, though. It's Miguel Vasquez, one of the top jocks here, 17% for Timothy Hills. Okay. A lot of early speed, a lot of nice races, even on especially on turf. But on dirt, runs well on dirt too, but this is synthetic. How about the 7 with Luis Saez, Robert Hess? Let's get to you. What do you have to say here? Coast to Coast AM, pick 5. Okay. Good luck, James. Roberta, 3-7. Nice streaming. Last race, 10-2. Today's my bet Gulfstream. Hope I wake up and see some winnings in my account. Okay, have a good night, Roberta. Let's see, list. Glad you enjoyed the show. Thanks for subscribing. And again, thanks for being on the show. 3-7, last race, 10-2. Hey, hope I wake up some winnings in my account. Peace. Have an enjoyable evening. Thanks again for being here, being on the show. Karen, Gulfstream 8456. Good luck, Karan. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. We still got time. All right, we're in the 8th race out of 10. 4 minutes to post. Let's look at some of the others. Let me put my pick out there so you all see it. James White, Coast to Coast. Okay, pick 5. You're in there. Good luck, James, with that. Thanks for your 5. Take it, that's Santa Anita. Race 8. Back to box 1-5. All righty. Looking good here. Okay, who else? Anybody else here? Race 8, okay. Jose, good 8, okay. I think the 5 is very dangerous. I think the 5 can win this race. I think the race sets up for the 5. I'm just hoping that the 1 could get in there, hopefully win. And if not, getting the rail and Paco, and it's excellent on the Tapeta. So, yeah, but the 5 is there too. If the 5, I'm with you. If the 5 wins, just hopefully the 1 gets second. 5-1, that works for me. 1-5, either way. Lamar, glad you could be here. Thanks for being on the show. All righty, and what do we got here? Okay, so we're here now. Anybody else? Baby's dialed in. What about the 8? Baby's dialed in. Got Zayas up 18%. The trainer is weak, a little on the weak side, unknown. 4% trainer, only, I guess one win out of 25 races. You get the jockey to your advantage. This is another one with early speed. And this one may turn out to be the speed of the speed if it runs similar to the race it did a year ago, almost to the day, January 19th, 2022. So the workouts on the 8. Baby's dialed in. On Tapeta, not bad. 4 races, a win and 2/3. Opens at 8-1. Opens at 8-1. Usually on the board, opens at 8-1. Is a 4-year-old, 6 lifetime races, a win, a second, and 2/3. I mean, it's at a hard spun on the dam side. Doesn't get much better than that. One of the great 3-year-olds of the 2007 season. Hard spun, street sense, and curling. I remember back in the Breeders' Cup at Monmouth. The Breeders' Cup, they usually wins with the older horses, the 4-year-olds and up. Turning for home with the 3 top, I just get chills thinking about it. The 3 top colts, 3-year-olds of the 2007 season, hard spun, curling, and street sense coming for home together. And curling ended up winning. But they were racing in the freaking mud. Look up the Breeders' Cup Classic 2007. It was just a great race. Get chills just thinking about it. Okay, who's going on here? Scan deep. Yes, 5 to win. Okay, yeah, dangerous with 5. Okay, good luck, Sandeep. Giacomo, 20. 1 to win. Okay, and I'm on the 1. I've got 1-5 box. Good luck, Giacomo. The Paco Lopez. Yeah, I like the 1. I like, and we're getting a price here for those of you who have the 1. Still on the board at 5 to 1. Now, Ford took all the early money in this. The Cassie Fulminate with the big early speed, but mostly on turf. But here's the thing: there are a lot of other early speeds in here. Some other early speeds to neutralize this one. So, including that 8 at 21 to 1. So I think that opens the door for 1 and 5. And hopefully, for me anyway, I'm hoping it's the 1. But let's see what happens. So 0 minutes to post. Anybody else? Mike Benson. Hey, Mike. 651. Good luck. I think you got this covered. Mike. Good luck. Giacomo. 100 on 4 to win. Okay. Mark Cassie. Good luck, Giacomo. 100 to win on 4. Giacomo. Had a lot of big winners here on the show. And good luck, everybody. Got to be getting close now, right? They're kind of not rushing into the gate exactly. Yeah, 5's taking the money now. Jose Ortiz, sure, of course he's going to take the money. But it's not just Jose Ortiz in this case. It's that this one, Jose knows this one, and Jose, the race sets up perfectly for the 5, Fire and Spice. So it's not just people betting on Jose Ortiz here. This entry is the real deal. So I can't see 5 finishing worse than second. But we'll see. You know, we've seen strange things happen during these races at Gulfstream. It looks like some fishy things going on at the track at times. But let's see. Let's hope this one plays clean. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else? Tony Vesolino. Race 8 looks like the low price chalk 4. Okay, good luck, Tony. Is the 4 the chalk now, Tony? 5-2. It opened up. I'll tell you, that 4 was on the board at 7-5 for a while. Stand deep on 1 to place. Well, I'll be rooting for you all the way. I mean, come on. Good luck, because I got the 1 too. No, I'm rooting for you. You put $2,000 on home, please. I hate to see you go down in flames. I think you're in good shape, though. I think the 1 looks real good on the Tapeta. Okay, Austin, back on science, 7 win place. Good luck, Austin. Are they getting in? Yeah. Who's the 7 again? Sweet man. Yeah, has some great numbers on the Tapeta. No, on the turf. It has some excellent numbers. 3, 4, 5, 6 back. Good luck, Austin. All right. Now I'm on the 1-5 box. And it looks like they're just about all in. Good luck, everybody. May the horse be with you. May the best horse win. Who's off the horse now? Maybe nobody. I know. I thought I saw a jockey walking around behind the horse. No, they're off. Good. Okay, 1. Come on, Paco. Show them who's boss around here. Don't let these other jockeys bully you around. Okay, I didn't expect him first. I expected 4 first, and 4 is first. Now, what gets me is none of the other speeds are challenging 4. Okay, 4 is 3-1. Here comes 7. Where's 5? We knew 5 was going to be in the back. All right, we're looking pretty good so far. If the 1 can run down the 4 and the 5 gets up, we're golden. Heading for home. Come on, 1, don't hang. All right, we got our 1 home, folks. Another call. I should just play the Rainbow 6, singling all my top picks. We get the 1 home, and the 5 doesn't show up. With Jose Ortiz, of all people. That's horse race. I'm glad I gave out the winner, though, here. That was a 5-1 shot, bet down to 3-1. And I know some of you have the look at this. 6 came in third. Where's 5? Come on, Jose. You got to do better than that. You win every race. But that's horse racing, folks. And a 4, I can't complain. You know, the speed hung on, and it hung on for second. So, hey, if I change anything, I probably should have boxed the 1 with the 4 as well. You know, 1-4, 1-5, one of those. But got the 1 home, and I'm really glad I was able to give it out here on the show. And you know, hopefully some of you used it. And but I think we got some winners in here. Who do we got? Good call on the 1 out. Thanks, Austin. Overall win 5,000. Okay, appreciate it. Who else? Going back to see who called this. That's what I like to do. I scroll back when I can and try and give out. Okay, I'm going forward, going forward, going forward, going forward, going back. James White. Mike, you hit it. I don't see that you called it, but I'm glad you won. Great job. Sandeep, yes, one hit. I know you called it, Sandeep. Right there. One for play, 2001 for play. Great hit. Great hit. I'm glad when people hit. A lot of good players here. Okay, I got to just get the winners. Giacomo, 20 to win on one. Giacomo again. No stranger to the winner's circle is Giacomo. Great. Love it. Hey, I had won $5. I called that early, but I did say talk about one as my main horse there. So I technically, for the show's sake, we had the winner here. And okay, you got it, James. I'm glad you had it in there. Great to the pick five. I only mentioned it now, but however you used it. Okay, you win, Mike. Okay, Mike. Hey, welcome. Glad you could make it today. Great job on that hit there. And who else? Yes. Hey, wow. Okay. I think we got everybody covered. Let's see. 1, 4. Where is the 2 and where's the 5? Okay. Yeah. Jose Ortiz, Fire and Spice. I guess it was just too quick for him. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe he just didn't. I think Jose took a race off earlier in the day. There was a race that Jose Ortiz was on the horse and he did nothing. Where was that race? And he was a favorite. I don't know. I'm not going to look for it. That's the past. Okay, this race is official. 1-4. What's this going to pick? We're down to our final two, folks. Down to our final two. James White, Coast to Coast. Coast to Coast AM. With Art Bell. Rest in peace, Art Bell. All right. We're down to the final two. And the 9th race is one of my better races. It's one I really like. And I think you might like it too. Okay, just making sure that you don't have a scratch here in the 9th race. Okay, the scratch in the 9th might actually even help. Okay, let's talk about the 9th race. Let me open up the 9th and the 10th. Okay, race number 9. All right, good to go. 1 mile. Optional claim 20. Purse 54,000. So again, optional claim. It's like an allowance race. You know, you don't have to put your entry in for a claim. For state-bred 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming a starter, which have never won 2 races. And oh, just tell me about the horses. All right, now I landed on one that that's a square price here. One jumps out at me here in this race. So I'm going to talk about this one now. Number 5, Cozy My Boy, opens at 15 to 1. We're talking prices here, folks. Number 5, Cozy My Boy, 15 to 1. I just want to make sure the surface is correct. Okay, good. We're on dirt. 1 mile on dirt. Now here, this one, okay, you take the last 2 and you put them on the shelf, and you go back to August, May through August, April through August. This one has a bunch of big numbers. Now, the last race was on a good track. This is one that doesn't really like to run on or off track. Okay. And the race 2 back got stuck running 4 wide and still finished 3rd. And it's a 6-year-old. But look at those numbers, 3, 4, 5, 6 back. All run here on this track. Gets Edgar Perez up, 14% jock. Now the trainer, Diane Morica, is it? 11% here, not bad. But it's not about Diane. It's about Cozy My Boy. Contender. Now, a contender at a price. And I'm going to box this one with others. So we're not hanging our hat on this one alone. Opens 15 to 1. If you can get over 10 to 1 on this, I definitely play it. Win play if you can get over 10 to 1. I wouldn't go nuts with it if they bet it way down. So you got number 5, Cozy My Boy. And we're going to move on to the other one. I'm going to do a 3-horse box here. We're going to go to an early speed horse. We'll get the speed in there. Now, before I finish on Cozy My Boy, has won 3 times at Gulfstream in 23 tries, but on the board, 15 out of those 23. So you might even want to consider this for a show bet if you're, you don't feel comfortable betting a long shot to win. Opens 15 to 1, and at the distance has 10 races, 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds. So on the board, 6 out of 10 times, 2 wins, first, second, 4 out of 10. So on the board, 6 out of 10. I think this is a really nice price here on one that's competitive. I think a lot of people, the public, is going to be scared off them because of the last 2 races. But again, remember, at the last race, it was an off track. It was a shorter distance. The race before that got strung 4 wide. And look at the opening odds in the race 2 back, just over 5 to 2, right? Something like that. So the public respects this one. Okay, so we'll look at 4. 4 has big early speed. Juan Alvarado trainer, 11% here, not bad. Junior Alvarado, 14%. Hasn't won in a while. That's a concern. But has big early speed. Others have speed in here too. So if anything, and now get this, with the scratch of number 8, this one gets challenged less. Oki's Flight. I think the 3 is going to be a little dangerous, but but four Tiger is definitely going to be a challenger in here. The race fits. Second highest Brisnet, right? It has the highest Brisnet prime power rating now with the scratch. It's a very competitive race. Very competitive race. Tiger, 1 win out of 15 tries. It was on this track. Has 3 races at the distance, came in second 3 times, which is perfect if the 5 comes in. You know, Tiger will be there for second. Finished third versus similar last out. I like just very, very solid competitive numbers. Nice and quick early. And the third that I like here is number 7, Hercules. Hercules with Luis Saez up for Rowan Crichton. Now, this one, 7 Hercules, Crichton, the trainer. Now, this one goes to Crichton. And first race after the claim, Crichton wins 29%. And so high percentage trainer. In allowance races, 20%. Crichton as a trainer, 22%. And you got a top jock and Saez, 22%. I mean, this one can run fast early, or it can come off the pace. It's stakes tested, 175,000 earner. Won at Gulfstream with a second and 4/3. So in the money, 10 out of 20. At the distance, in the money, 8 out of 13. 13 races, 4 wins at the distance. Very solid numbers. What happened in the last race? It looks like rated in 4-path evenly. Had a little trouble last race, and that was in November. And it goes into the hands of Rowan, who is, again, 29% first off the claim. So I like that. So I like 5 is the one I'm playing here. I think play it to win if it's over 10-1. It opens 15-1. I think that's fair. But I think even if it doesn't win, I think between the 4 and the 7, as long as the 5 gets in there somewhere for the exacta, we'll get it done. And we're getting prices here. The 4 is 4-1. Well, not so much on the 4. I wouldn't be surprised if 4 winds up the favorite with the scratch of 8. But 5 is 15-1. Opens 15-1, and the 7 opens 9-2. So a 3-horse box, 4, 5, 7, and the one I really intrigues me is the 5. Let's see, what do we got? Who's weighing in? Anybody here? Good call on the first. James, coast to coast. One more. Race 8, number 1. Okay, we're going to look at some of those. Thanks, Elmore. We're going to take a look at that. Gulfstream. Okay. I will look at the 1 first, and then Al, look at the works on that 3-horse slim, slow slider horse. Okay, thanks, Mike. I will take a look at the 3, 1, then 3. I'm going to put how many minutes to post? 10 minutes. I'm going to look at the board real quick. Four is 2-1. We're getting odds on it. Okay, we're getting a bit of a price of 15-5. 15-1 is now 14-1. And the 7 is bet down to 5-2. Wow. To make this exacta, and the 1 and the 3 that Elmore and Mike are talking about here are taking money too. Very interesting race. So I'm going to start here. Elmore asked. So I'm going to take a look, Elmore, at that number 1 here. Let's take a look at that. Eight to 1. Hi, Jose Ortiz. Jose let me down last race, folks. In the doghouse a bit. Where is he when you need him, right? But I think he pulled that earlier in the day too. I'm sure he did. He did something on a horse where he should have been there and he wasn't. 1 looks very strong. Numbers are a little light, but it does have coming in from Hawthorne. Looking at Others look faster. The trainer, Larry Ravelli, is dangerous, though, when he ships. 31%. Larry Ravelli, 31% with shippers. And when the horse wins the last race, Highbrow, number one we're talking about, he comes back and he wins 31%. So he's good with repeats. And this one has never finished less than second. 6 wins, 4 firsts, and 2 seconds. Yeah, I'd say this one's dangerous. If this one jumps forward, if it likes it here, and this is a fast track, so I think this is good. This is a contender. I believe this one's live. I'm sitting tight with the players I have. I think the numbers aren't quite that fast. The race three back, it had better numbers, and it came off the pace to win by 3. And 4 back and 1. Very nice horse. I mean, Colt, definitely a contender. Okay, good luck with that one, Eleanor. And now we're going to go a little further down here. Where are we, Mike? Wow, look at that last race. Okay, albeit it's in the mud, but a pair of seconds. Definitely a contender. This is, a repeat of that last race, and this one, this race is over. We can go on to the next race. And look at those workouts. Blue Bullet, 1 out at 116. 4 furlongs at 46 and 1. That's the mind-boggling speed. Wow. 13 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. Ran that here on a wet track, okay. But still, it ran it. It ran it on December 18th. That workout was in November. And the last 3 workouts are all big. 47 and 4, seventh out of 134. It's run in stakes races. Hey, this one's going to be a player. Highest list. We give Miguel Vasquez up 17%. Failed as the favorite last race. Vasquez is going to ride this for the 3rd time in a row. Peter Walder, trainer, always dangerous. 17%. And Vasquez, the jock, 17%. One of the top riders in the meet. Yeah, this is definitely a contender. Tough race, very tough race. Ron Nicoletti, he picks it 3-4-7-6. And Samantha Berry picks it 7-3-1-6. Those are the track analysts there. 6 minutes to post. Who else? Alberto, exacta trifecta box win place. Exacta trifecta box win place 2. 2, 3. Okay, 2, 3, 7. All right, good luck, Alberto. Win place on 2. Okay, who's 2 again? Let me just check that. Hey, we didn't talk about that one. Number 2, hey, has a big race here, 4 back. 98 Brisnet, wired the field. So we got some speed in this race. And that 2 in 16 tries here has 6 firsts, a second, and 3 thirds. 6 wins out of 16 tries, and 1 for 3 at the distance. 93 Brisnet. Yeah, this is a major contender here. Big early speed, gets Sonny Leon up. Bobby DeBona, the trainer, 22%, good trainer. Excellent work on the 7th, 7 out of 52. I'm telling you, this is a tough race. Can't pick them all. Who shall we play with? Abraham. How close are we to post? I'll put mine out there. I like 5 to do something. I like 5 to do something. That's the one I talked about Maine, but I'm boxing it. Race 9. Exacta box. 4, 5, 7. That's my play. Okay, Mike. Yeah, moving way up. Gulfstream more. I got the. Hey, Mac Akin. Hey, Mac, my favorite pick of the day, 5. Hey, we're on the same one, my friend. Show place. Excellent. Good luck, Mac. I think that 5 is very dangerous, but I boxed it in an exacta 457. But I'll throw some money on it underneath, too. Matter of fact, how close are we to post? Yeah, I have to get that betted in a second. But yeah, we're on the same page. Good luck, Mac. Thanks for sharing your selection with us. I'm not the only, so I'm not the only one with the 5 here. What are the odds on the 5 now? 9 to 1. You see, I like it over 10 to 1, but let's see. All right, who else? Okay, here's me. 457 box, exacta box. And Giacomo, 50 to win on 7. I love the 7. I think the 7 has an excellent chance to win this race. Very hard. Karan, 7, 3, 4, 5. Karan in on that 5, in on the 4, 7, adds the 3. Yeah, that 3 is a definite threat. And I'm going to add this number 5. Win, play, show. I'm going to add that for a couple of bucks. Let's see. So I got the exacta box, and I want to be in on this 5, even if he doesn't win. I think he's at least going to show for a price, and I got to get him. I said play him to win over 10 to 1, and last I saw he was 11 to 1. So I'm moving there with him now on that. I see him getting the price I'm looking for. You know, I might have even just played him to play show, not to win, if he kept going down. Okay, who else? So that's my secondary bet. So I got that in. 5 win, play, show, and 5. You know, we're up. We're having a good day so far, and I'm not going to have a losing day, that's for sure. So exacta box 457. Who else? Okay, Karan. The other picks here. Who else? Anybody else here? That can't be for this race, Austin. The 3, yeah, the 3 looks dangerous, Mike. I mean, you can't. 1 minute to post. 5 is moving up, folks. 13 to 1. I mean, 5 has those back numbers. You know, you throw the last 2 out, and I think it has an excuse the last 2 races. The one race got caught in a bad trip, and the other one was at a shorter distance and on a wet track. So let's see. Who the hell knows? This is a pretty wide open race. And Mike comes in. 2, 3, 4, 7, exacta Troy box. Good luck, Mike. Thanks for sharing your selection with us. Thanks, everyone, for sharing your selection, joining the show today, being on the show. And really, it's all of you who make the show along with me. So it's a group, group community experience. And, we have a blast here all the time. And we're usually out here every day. So tomorrow I plan to be out here for Parks. Yeah, Parks show tomorrow. Parks is my dark day track. And when they move to Gulfstream, we go to Gulfstream. So if you like the show, hit the like button. Let everybody know that you like the show. It helps the channel grow, and subscribe to the channel. And you get notifications of all new videos. And hit the bell. This way you get notifications that the bell turns black after you subscribe. And how close? Okay, we got to get close to 5. Keep going up, baby. 16 to 1. 4, 5. So I got the 4, 5, 7 box. The 3 is now the lukewarm favorite. I'm telling you, the 3. Giacomo, 50 to win on 7. He definitely has a shot here. Okay, and Mike coming in, 3, 4, 3, 4 all. All right. Good luck. You'll get it more than once if you get that done, Mike. Where are we here? All right, there's my picks. Where are they? Yeah, they're still approaching the gate. They're getting close, folks. 5 moves up, 18 to 1. Keep going, baby. The 1 taking money, and that 3 is coming down. That 3 now is the chalk, is the favorite. And 3 open 7 to 2. You got one of the top jocks up there in Vasquez, and one of the top trainers in Walder, Peter Walder. Hey, how can you argue with him? And on the 1, we talked about the 1 earlier, Jose Ortiz let me down, let us down last race. Those of you who used him on that 5, he's on the 1 this time inside. Highbrow opened 8 to 1 and now 9 to 2. So anybody else before we start this race? My main play here is the 5. That's the one I talked about first. That's the one that caught my eye. You know, big price. I like the back numbers. I like how this race sets up. I think 7 is going to be real tough. Tiger 4 was favored for a while, has the early speed, but he's not the lone speed. So see what happens. It's a tough race, a very competitive race, because except for the 5 is the only one that's long odds, and that's the one that I really like the best for years, 18 to 1 now, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're running in a line out of the chute, and I expect that to be 4 out front. But 2 is right there too. We talked about 2 earlier. I'm telling you, a very competitive race. Yeah, 5 is running 4th right now. 4, we have the 7. You expect the 7 to be there. At least the entries seem to be running kind of as expected early. 2 is showing the early speed. I think that hurts the 4's case a bit. 5 now slips into 3rd. Here comes the 3 is starting to make a bit of a move. So is the 7. I think the 2 is going to peel off here. 3 is coming. 5 is coming. 5 is boxed in though. That's not good. We're going to have to make some sort of a shift. Oh, brother. And I don't think the 5's going to get there. I got to depend on the 7. Come on, 7. Where are you? 5. 4. Tiger. All right. I have 5 got caught in tight there, and that was the end of 5. 4, 3. I think some of you had that. I think Mike had that 3, 4. And let's take a look. 4 Tiger got bet down to 5 to 2. I had the winner in there, but I couldn't get the 5 or the 7 in there. 3 wound up favored, but 4 won. But I was so intent on looking for the 7 that I don't know who caught 3rd. Come on, get that thing out of the left side of the screen. I can't tell with this angle. Who got 3rd? Geez, 2? The 2 hung on? All right, let's see. Any happy winners here? All right, great job, Mike. 3, 4, 3. Excellent, excellent. Love it. Mike gave it to us right here. There is absolutely no excuse for any of us not to have hit this race. Great job, Mike. Thanks for sharing those winners with us. Nice try there. You got that 2 in there. Now, the 2 is the one, 7 to 1, that helps make it. Oh, look at this. My 5 came in 5th. I wouldn't have had the 2 anyway. Who else? Who else had this? I could swear somebody had this. Karan, I hope you had the exactor in there. You had two of them in there. Jeez, what happened to that 7? I'm very disappointed in the 7. Wow. Looks like Mike's a big winner here for this race. Oh, yeah, there's me, 457. 5 to win, play, show. Couldn't hang on Mike. Mike gets to try box and then a small ticket. So he hits it more than once. Hey, Dennis, glad you could make it. Thanks for joining us. How you doing today? Good luck in the coming races. Mike, I had all 4. Yeah, I saw that. You had it covered, man. Great job. Congrats. So I think you were the only winner in here, at least the only winner that announced it. All right. All right, Dennis. Awesome. Awesome. Congratulations. All righty. So we're down to the final race, believe it or not. And that was actually one of the races I liked best. So, geez, that was one of the races I liked best, and it happened. I think the 5. I think the 5 could have got there. He was coming, or at least getting the money. But when he came around the turn and he got stuck inside, I don't know if it was the jockey's fault or whatever. He had nowhere to go. It looked like when he tried to get outside, the horse didn't like that. He broke stride a little bit, and he still managed to hang on for 5th. But who's the jockey on that 5? Yeah, I think we took a shot. Jockey was probably not one of the good ones. Edgar Perez. No, it was good job, 14%. Hey, that's horse racing. You can't win them all. We had the 4 in there, so that's good. So if I would have played the late pick 4, geez, I'd be alive here with pick 4. I'd be alive for the rainbow, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, if I just used all my horses, and I mean, if I used all my horses, right? Listen to this one. I've had every winner in there since the, get this, folks. I didn't have, if you play just all my horses and all the daily doubles or pick 3s, had every winner in there since the 4th race. Now, if you play the rainbow with all my selections, that's 3, 9, 18, 54, 162. Divided by 5. How much is the rainbow? 20 cents? 5, 30. All right. You'd be alive. Okay. Coming into the rainbow 6. Okay, now granted, I didn't give out these picks, all of them at once in advance. For 32.40, you'd be alive in the Rainbow 6 right now with needing 4, 6, or 8 to win the next race. So my picks are on fire today, and I have had some. If there's 8 horses, I pick number 9. My contenders at 4, for 32.40, because I have a single in there and one leg with 2. But for 32.40, you'd be alive in the Rainbow 6 right now for 32.40 with 4, 6, 8 heading into the next race. I got to step away to take a quick pit stop, and I'll be back in Thanks everyone for joining the show so far. I can't believe it's up to the 10th race. Yeah, 3240, 3 shots to hit the Rainbow Six. And I'm sure there's going to be more than one winner today, but I'm curious what that pays off because I knew the picks myself in advance. I could have turned around and just ended the card, but that's not the way I do it on this show. I usually don't, you know, um, we take it a race at a time or two, three at a time or whatever. And sometimes there's late scratches. So let's see what happens. And I'll be back in a few. Thanks everyone for joining the show. And hey, here it is, ice water. Let's go Islanders. Ice is still in there. This is a thermal cup, right? And kept it cold, hot and cold. Kept it cold all day. I'll be back in a bit. Islanders finally won a game last night. Okay, be back in a bit for the finale here at Gulfstream Park. I'm going to talk about these horses and be back in just a bit. All right, it's crunch time. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're down to the last race, 12 minutes to post. I'm going to talk a little bit about the ones I landed on, and first we'll tell you about the race. Coffee heated up, just a little bit left. Mary Lou's, best coffee in town. It's doing the trick today. Sharp as a tack, and 10th race. 1 mile, 1/16th mile on turf, claiming 20K. Purse, 28,000. 1/16th for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Okay, let me just check the scratches. 11th. Okay, we got a full field of 10. Beautiful. There are a few that jump out at me here. I don't think I don't think 8 isn't exactly a lock. I mean, 8 ran its eyeballs out. Guccio Bra ran a career best last race, finishing second. Danny Gargan's always dangerous, okay? Maybe it's just like the Gulfstream turf. I mean, 4 races at Gulfstream, a win in 2 seconds on turf. Finally, in the money, first, second out of 9 tries, 5 times, but 1 winner out of 9 tries. The other 4 were second. Never been third. 11 races at first and 4 seconds. Okay, but what I like is 4 times here of first and 2 seconds. Did have a dirt race, which was awful. Did have a Tapeta race. Okay, I think this is good. I'm going to use it. And it stays at the same level, and it gets Miguel Vasquez up. Gargan, 26% here. 24% third off the layoff. And he was favored last race, and with a beaten favorite, Gargan wins 28% of the time. So I will use number 8, but I'll use them with others. And we're going to move right along. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to box these again. I think 8 has a good shot. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's a sure thing. I think 4 gives us a shot here at a price, Euphoria Star. It has run well in its 2 tries on turf. Here on this track, has a 4th place finish, but was only a length and a quarter back, and a 3rd place finish, 2 1/4 back, and gets Tyler Gaffleone today. And it's closing. It's closing. And I think today's pace works good for this. And out of the closers, I think this one has a chance to slip in there. Gets Gaffleone up, comes off a nice workout on the 7th. Trainer, weak. That's my lone concern. I like that it gets back on the turf, though, where it does its better racing. 2 races at Gulfstream, did one on turf here and came in 3rd. So got him, it hit the board. It does a lot of Tapeta running, but the Tapeta running, turf seems to be this one's game. I like the workout. So I'll be using 4 on this mix. We move a little further down, okay? Board certified number 6. Has the 3rd highest power rating. Gets Lionel Reyes up 14%. Trainer is dangerous. At the distance, two-thirds out of 3 tries. 1-for-1 at Gulfstream, though. Has a nice closing kick. Did win here on turf in March. And it showed pretty good early pace as well at a higher rate. And this trainer, first after the train, Fausto, wins 22% of the time. So it goes to a high percentage trainer. Now this one's might be in the right hand. It's only a 4-year-old board certified. Go 2 back Fed Biz, Giants Causeway. On turf, in the money, 5 out of 8. Like the so I'm going to use that. And I think I'm covered up well. I think we got 2 of them in here. And this one has some early speed. So I think that works nicely. And out of the early speeds, this one is inside and might end up being the lone speed, folks. Opens 8-1. So that's my pick here. I'm not going to horse around. I'll give you my pick and I'll get to all yours. Race 10. Zach the box. 468. Okay, how much time do we have before? That's who I would have had here to be alive in the Rainbow Six. I don't play. I'm not a Rainbow Six player. At least I haven't been so far. I've had hit a couple of Rainbow Six. I didn't play it, but the Boss Hog. Who is the Boss Hog? First time I've seen you here. Hey, welcome, Boss Hog. I need you all to root for the one horse in the 10th. My 26 pick 3 is alive. Boss, I can't. I have 468. I have 468 box for $1. Come on. Just kidding. Best of luck, Boss Hog. That's great news. Thanks for joining the show. What about the one? We're going to talk for Boss Hog. Let me go back and see what we got here. Cindy and Yogi, 4-7. 4 is the one that I'm really looking at here, folks. Well, not really. It's one of them. I think all of the 4-6 or 8 can win, but good luck. Hiliberto. Gulfstream race 10, exactly. Try 2579. Win place 2. Okay, we're going to get to look at some of these. Good luck, Hiliberto. Thanks for sharing the picks, Hiliberto. One of the big players here. I need you all to root. Okay, good luck. Best of luck. I'll be rooting for you. If I can't control the outcome, but I'll certainly be thrilled if he comes in for you. Okay, that's a tremendous thing. Great job, Boss Hog, so far. Thanks for joining the show. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Share it with your racing friends, and thanks for being on the show today. This is tremendous. So we got a guy alive in the pick 6. Jose, 10, 2, win, play, show. We're hearing a lot of 2s here, folks. Good luck, Jose. Karana, thanks for sharing it, Jose, and everybody else who've shared their picks and is on the show today. Karan, 8524. Okay, good luck, Karan. 8's going to be tough. Race 10, there's me, exact the box, 468. 10. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Who else? How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. Let's take a look at the 1. Boss Hog is on the 1 here. 10-1, Ed Desires. Has turf experience, a closer, ranked 5th power rating. Dream by Day, drops in class today. Okay, I like that. Trainer, Fernando Abreu, 10% trainer. Does have back numbers that are competitive at Saratoga and Belmont, July, August. 0 for 4 at Gulfstream but has run competitive, has run nice numbers here. I think he likes this track. Fernando Abreu, the trainer. Edgar Zayas, 18%. Drops in class. Hey, if this one, the Dream of Day, brings his A game, no reason why I can't get it done. 1 out of 14, in the money, 6 of 14. Excuse me, but what I like best is at the distance, 7 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. How about the 2? Everyone's talking about the 2. Flat is love. Antonio Sano, third leading trainer here. I think the numbers are a little light. I got to be honest. I can't pull any punches. I like Saez. I like Sano. Does come off a good workout. Jockey trainer. Luis Saez and Sano together. They're 2 for 2. Looks like he's moving up in class. How close are they post time? 1 minute. Wow. If you won the Boss Hog, if you get it done here with the 1, you're going to get paid. Good luck, Boss Hog. Wow. I'm just looking at the odds of mine, 468. 8 is 7 to 5 now, but the 4 bet down from 12 to 1 to 6 to 1. The 6. All right, the 6 board certified. I got to root for the 6 for me. I mean, 8 to 1, getting paid 10 to 1. Let me look at this. Let me get my play in here. All righty. 0 minutes to post. 5, win place, Gulfstream, Austin. Let me look at this 5 here. Impulsiveness. Love that race 3 back at Saratoga. I wouldn't be surprised. Is 5 one of the favorites? No. Very interesting. I got to think the 5's going to come down. Okay, it looks like they're getting ready to load up on the turf. The Boss Hog. Boss Hog comes right in here, alive in the pick 6, but he's not stopping there. 1856 for the Super. Good luck, Boss Hog. Thanks for sharing your selections with us, and best of luck in that rainbow. You know, I'd have no problem losing this race if it meant you winning the Rainbow 6. Just want to let you know that. Let's see. Roberta. Hey, Roberta. 10-2, last wager for the day. Each way. Okay, best of luck, Roberta. Let's look. Do we have time to talk about the 10? 45 to 1. You know, that one, if it takes to the turf, that race on the Tapeta 2 back is good enough to do something here. And you're getting a nice price. Has a 6 highest power rating. Has the bullet work in November, but that's, you know, in the past. But still, it shows it can do it. And it's working out on the turf. So this will be the first turf. And actually second. It says second. It ran on the turf last time. Has some early speed. Very competitive race. Mac Akin, Dream of Day, win, play, show. A Dream of Day, I love that one. Dream of Day, is that the one that I have here? No, I don't. The name just rung a bell. I knew I looked at it. Good luck, Akin, win, play, show. Does have the back numbers. Drops in class. All right, good luck, everybody. Tony, 10, number 8 to win, exact 2, 5, 6, and 8. Cindy Pace, have a good night. Great to see you again. Thanks. Okay. Mac, Tony, 8 to win, 2, 5, 6 with 8. Good luck, Tony. Dream of day, win, play, show. Mac, good luck, Mac. I'm going 5, 6, 7, 8 exact to try. Good luck, Mike. Mike's had some nice hits today. Good luck, everybody. 5, 6, 7, 8. They're getting in. And again, my picks. Where are mine? 4, 6, 8 box. But hey, we got a lot going on here. Very competitive race. 8 is now bet down to 3 to 2. 9 enters the gate. Okay. 5. We got Austin on the 5, I believe. And the 5. Yeah, I knew the 5's going to come. It had to come down. I mean, come on. What are you kidding me? We got the 1 gets the Rainbow 6 done. The Boss Hog, but he has other plays as well. Superfecta. Exciting race, folks. We got people that are on the 10, open 15 to 1, now 50 to 1. Wow, the 4. The 4 is a great horse. And they start going in 9, shoots to the front. Quantum Fury. Who's that? Jose Ortiz again with the speed, trying to steal the race. How many times do we see this from Jose Ortiz? When he's on a speed horse, he tries to boom, try and squirt free, and he does it once again. He's failed. He's failed for me, I think, a couple of times today. And now he's probably going to get it done, but maybe not. Let's see. I don't. Did anyone pick the 9? Here comes the 6. Here's 4, 6, 8. 4 looks like he was there early. 8 is around. We expected that. I think 8 is the favorite now. Here comes the 10 at a big price. Now the 4 is re-engaging after. Now what is with that? I mean, who's working that thing? People manually work that, 4, 6, 8. 10 is there, 4 is there, 9, Jose trying to take them all away. The 8, no surprise, starting to come in. Jose determined, but I think 8, 4 is trying to get through. Come on, 6, 4, 6, 8. Exact the box. And we'll end this on a winning note, 8-6. All right, so we got the exacta done. We got that. All right, we end the day with an exacta. What's this going to pay? 8-6. Whopping 25.80. 12. All right, I doubled my money on that. Okay, ended on a winner. Winning day today, folks. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Mike, I know we had 8-6. Who came in third? 9. I'll see. All right, folks. It has been a blast, a pleasure as always. I got to head out at 5. Yeah. Everyone, thanks for being on the show today. I had an absolute blast. Tomorrow, Parks, going to be on Parks tomorrow. That's my dark day track. And enjoy your Sunday evening, everyone. And let's see. Yeah, I didn't have the 9. Well, I got the exacta, so I had a winning day. I had some nice picks today. I would have completed the rainbow with that 8, but I didn't play the rainbow. It would have cost $32.50, but Don't go that way. And okay, have a great evening, everybody. Thanks again for being on the show. A blast, Mike. Nice show, first time on. Mike, oh, thanks for joining the show, Mike. Subscribe. Make sure you get notifications of all new shows. I appreciate it. And hit the like button if you haven't already. Show you enjoy the show. Mike, thanks for being here. And all of you, thanks for being here. Have a great Sunday night. We're catching up here. Oh, yeah. Okay, have a great Sunday night. Whenever you're watching this, all the best and talk with you soon.